What's going on, everybody, and welcome to the first kickback of 2024. Don't worry, we just got a little bit misled on the numerals. That was like a logarithmic countdown if I've ever seen one. I am Brad Muse, Brad Duncan's Muse, as you can see on the screen, and as always, I have a lot to say. But first, I'm going to say hello to my co-commentator for the evening, Banjo. How are you feeling tonight? How's your year starting?
My year is starting great. Thank you for asking, Brad. And honestly, I was about to go outside tonight, but what a mistake that would have been, because I would have missed the kickback and I would have missed our guest, Jake Ryan.
Oh yeah, it's time to tee up. I'm currently mixing the shit out of a Luke player, and I actually dropped the combo, but it doesn't really matter because it's time to tee up. Oh shit.
I
One
feel
more
about
hit,
this costume.
don't do it. Oh my god, not like this. I'm mashing
please
deep
tell me you find the
even.
punish. Jesus, the fierces.
Yeah, I'm out here. Don't worry.
Oh,
We're surviving. We're surviving. We're doing good. We're doing good.
what the hell was that?
Light DP. So I thought he was gonna go for charge knuckle, and by creating that space, I pretty much kept myself a little bit safe. I would say I'm gonna do this because it's his turn, by the way, and drive impact again, but the DP gets him out. There's a lot of different reasons I make the decisions I do, but I'll be able to break them down here piece by piece. I don't know how far behind you are, but right now, I'm having a good time against Triumph.
Oh yeah, I think it's in the area of like 5 or 10 seconds. I think of delay between you and us. There was a part where he did the knuckle in the air and it beat your DP. It was such a weird interaction.
Yeah, that was
Jason Riot.
strange.
No, it is not too late to join. This is ladder. As long as you get here with enough time to play some games before 9 o'clock, you're welcome to join whenever you want. So games are right there for you. His eyes are piercing blue in this costume.
Sorry, the way the round ended was really funny. Oh god.
Oh god, I'm seeing the stand short checks. Why and you didn't? You were showing him the stand short check and you don't find the whiff punish? Oh, okay. That's anticlimactic as hell.
Right, yes.
That's why it was funny.
Getting hit by a fireball, he didn't have any drive meter, so he just chipped away. Jake,
Sometimes that's how it goes.
how do you feel about this costume, bro?
I kind of like it. I wear it unironically because I'm just like, you know what? In motion, this costume looks kind of gas. I'm getting kind of gassed out in the corner right here, though. Ooh, that was nice. Didn't have a meter, so I get hit by the drive impact. But I do love the costume. I'm not loving the position I'm in right now. This is looking like there's a P on the screen on the wrong side.
It's all right, it's all right.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
For first match of the day, you know, and we always got to let, you know, well, not always, but sometimes you can let them get one, right?
I mean,
Absolutely.
sometimes you gotta get warm, right? Like Ken's out here, he's a fiery character, but you can't be coming in cold.
Right.
Oh, I just finished work too, so you gotta give me that credit. There's a lot of things, a lot of different factors you gotta pay attention to. Also, these sandblasts can go on a sabbatical. They are not fun to deal with.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say there was a spot, just as you said it, on our feed. There was a sandblast that was shallow enough that it baited out your parry. I feel like people being able to space that is really important.
And that's game 2. Triumph able to close it out. By the way, I did just realize we're fighting against a modern Luke here. So not only do I have to worry about crouch medium punch, I have to worry about jumping ever. So a little bit of a different matchup I have to prepare myself for here.
Do you truly think that, especially like it, both as a player that plays in a lot of tournaments and as a commentator that gets to watch a lot of high level play?
Yes, actually, I do believe you have to treat this differently. You have to play in a different way, where I have to establish a pretty sound fireball game, ground game, just about everything before I can approach. Really good perfect parries and stuff like that to make my approaches safe, because drive impact becomes less of a viable tool. That was fucked up. I DP'd on wake up. It was not the right option.
Not the right call. A Triumph, though. That was kind of ugly.
I'm kind of nasty.
Oh, right
though.
at the tip. Oh, the counter DI is huge.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm getting shimmy turnered. Uh-oh. I have to be so careful here because looking for the drive impact is paramount, but they know that as well, so...
Yeah, a couple of seconds ahead, I imagine by now Triumph has that third bar, right?
Oh,
Oh no.
Yeah, he just built the third bar, but the drop. I could have gotten out there, but I was too afraid to DP.
Yeah, he actually did a pretty decent job of checking with crouching medium right there, but
I'm cashing out. Bank closes at 5 PST, so I got to spend early.
I mean, you got to spend money to make money too. I feel like especially if you're down around, the earlier you use your level 3, the better, because it gives you in a better spot for the third round.
You're gonna make that money right back. So
right.
All right, I'm gonna wait on the drive impact here because I was looking for tap parry, but didn't actually end up going that way. Oh shit! This is so much damage on their part.
Oh.
I am back throw. Yeah. So the reason I did that, you see the counter hit there. I thought they were gonna press potentially because of the depth that they got the perfect parry. So I'm actually curious to what they did press. I'm not 100% sure. Now I'm looking for a jump here because I've already showed. Yep. I already showed the perfect parry. They've already been showing Sandblast, right? So it's just all these different looks I'm looking for right now. And I'm just gonna hold the parry for a second, see what we can find. Wow, you're an animal. This is huge damage. I think they should critical art here. It builds up them about to 2 bricks.
Oh, yeah.
And it's gonna burn me out too. So this is quite rough. I have 2 bars, so I do have a way to fight. But this is not a fight I want to battle. Like this is.
How confident are you in your reactions in a spot like this?
When getting asked questions, not very. But
oh shit.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I was listening to you, and I'm like, when's he gonna drive impact? Right now. GG's Triumph. That was really good. No, you're totally fine.
Person, dude. Jeez, Brad.
It's rare that you ever get to commentator curse someone by like actually asking them the question that they're not going to have the answer to that costs them.
Spoken to existence.
Yeah. I was looking for it because they had 3 bars, and the thing is, that's a really. I'll break down exactly why that was a really good drive impact for Triumph. Is you look at Luke, right? He typically in his strings, right? He can literally do target combo into Sandblast, anything into Sandblast that is going to keep him safe. It also beats my level 1 because I have level 3. I can't bust out that way because my level 1 loses projectile, and there was pretty much limitless pressure that he was going to be able to apply there, especially with the 3 bricks, right? So looking for an early drive impact is kind of difficult, especially because he can just layer into any string a Sandblast. You have to also, like that's something you have to consider. So going for it early, just off of 1 hit, I was not prepared for that. So that's why it was able to come through even with the question, because you're typically going to expect extra pressure, but that's where knowledge becomes power in your enemy's hands, right? If I don't know that, I just swing with the level 1, potentially get out. But it is what it is. That was a very good finish for Triumph, I would say.
Yeah, a close set. How do you think, obviously there's been so much conversation online. You're a Ken player, Triumph's a Luke player. Y'all been arguing about who's the bigger down player. Ken seems like he's talked himself out of a couple of top 5s, if you believe Phenom and the Birds propaganda. How do you feel about it?
Honestly, like I think Ken is incredible. I think when you look at the tier list, you have to be, I don't know, it's more nuanced than that, right? It's like, oh well, if they're number 6, then obviously number 5 is better. It's so marginal. It's so marginal how the power levels are displayed, right? So the way I think of it is Ken has done incredibly well in the beginning of the game because he's more simple, right? He does have a lot of he has a lot of situations where his Swiss Army toolbox kit really lets him do whatever he wants, right? Drive Rush Jab, one of the best tools in the game. He has Dragon Lash, which is plus, but it is reactable, right? So early on, that's going to be more of a menace. Now people have started to get to counterplay versus it. His buttons are great. People are saying they're stubby. His walk speed, it's not the fastest, but it's right where it needs to be. He's got great frame
Who is
trap.
saying that Ken's buttons are stubby?
They're stubby, right?
Go to Twitter. You'll find somebody somewhere talking about it. But I would say, like,
I can find somebody on Twitter telling me the trees are fake and the world is flat, but like I don't pay them no mind.
That's fair. Yeah, true. But going back to the tier list discussion, I would say I do think first is JP, second is Luke. I think Luke is better. I think Luke is better.
That's not what he's saying is crazy, Jake.
Oh yeah.
No,
You don't
Bunch is a monumental JP apologist.
Right.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I think JP has one of the highest skill ceilings, but we'll get back to the top 5 here in just a second. I think the better the player, the better the JP. If you have that is a character that if you have hands, like very good hands, if you are a hands player through and through, like if you're apologies for the F-bomb. If you are Pepede and you are doing spears, fucking tortilla quesadilla, you're killing people, right? If you're JP, all Fuerte players should play JP. That's all I'm saying. Oh, because if you have the hands, that character is a menace. And I'm getting cooked up here. Baited the meter. Under the moon has me over the moon right now.
Stuff in me. I could definitely do some run stop low forwards.
Exactly. Just be JP. It's all about the APM. Okay.
He's talking that shit.
Let's see what happens.
We finally found what it takes to make Bunch acknowledge. It turns out all it was going to take for Bunch to acknowledge JP's strength was someone going, "No, don't worry. You're still a good player if you're good with him."
Right.
Absolutely.
No. I just want everybody to know that what we're doing is some real technical shit. That's the thing that keeps getting left out of the conversations of him being so cheap. That like we're over here doing some real astrologist shit, you know what I'm saying? We're seeing the stars, setting up the moon. Yeah.
Like the thing is, you're playing. The thing I like about JP, right, and why I think he is great for the game. Also, you can't do that. You're too close. You need to be further for your OD fireball. The thing that is great about JP is you have to constantly be anticipating, which is terrifying in Street Fighter. But it can also be pretty beneficial, right? Because the whole thing is you're laying traps. You're literally laying traps. You're setting up situations for your opponent to go through, the obstacle course even. You see it happen in anime games all the time. You see it happen with any typical zoners, right? And I think it's a good strategy. Also too close. And it shows the more depths you have to your game plan and how you can really excel using all their tools. That shows great JP players, good JP players versus greats. Also, that was set up very particularly to punish the jump in. But yeah, I think JP is great. If you take a player that has like innate ability, I would say they're just good at fighting games and they understand player tendencies, you get to reach the peak of that character, which is why I really like watching Reynold play JP, because that's exactly what he does. He's like, I'm better than you, and I'm gonna outplay you. Watch this DP here. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You meant to say Banana Can, but that, you know, Reynold is
that you, Bunch?
I don't know.
Are you that player with hands, Bunch?
I'm not gonna say I have the most godlike hands, but you know.
But you got hands.
I'm not a slouch, bro.
Okay.
Like if we want to put it in like melee terms, I would definitely be a Falco player.
There you go. Oh, so yeah, you play Spaceys. You play Spaceys. Yeah,
I'm definitely a Spaceys player.
Oh god.
A Fox player, I would love it. Absolutely would love to be a Fox player, but I know my limits.
I'm just gonna DP on Wake Up. Fuck it. Sometimes you gotta. It was not the right call.
No, it wasn't.
But that's okay, because you know what? If first you don't succeed, try again.
I sincerely hope you lose.
I do lose here.
Oh god.
Does this kill? My god, I hope it does.
It's not about winning. It's about about sending a message.
Hey, let him.
I'm not.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Complex. I'm not saying that JP isn't incredibly strong and could use some adjustments. However, I would say the players who are really pushing him to the peak, they're doing some good shit. And their other characters can still fight that shit. All right, I don't want to hear you saying, "I can't believe it's not footsies with DJ because of your sway." Is non-criminal.
Auto shimmy, bro. Yeah.
Is not a criminal offense. I can't believe it's not footsies. That's what I call that shit. Nice DP, actually. That was really good from Under the Moon. I'm looking for a perfect parry here because I want to be able to jump in. Wow, what a throw. I'm looking at... Oh, God. I'm scared. Okay,
that throw is massive, actually, yeah.
Massive, yeah.
And I'm going to do
this
run.
Is scary as hell.
Yeah, we're chilling. No fear here.
No. Jake, do you normally just talk and commentator, or are you, like, practicing commentating right now?
No, this is just how I talk. So anytime that I stream, I try to talk through why I make the decisions I'm making. Obviously, there are times where it'll get a little bit more jumbled, especially if it's like a high pressure situation where I have to focus up. But I just try to break down my thought process as I talk through the game because it helps me play better, right? Because if you lose by asking yourself those questions or talking about exactly how the situation broke down, then you're being mindful of it. And
it also helps with like eating the salt, you know, like because like you'll be mad, but then like talking it out, understanding why you lost instead of just saying, "Oh, JP cheap," it's like you know, but like I kind of, you know, I definitely did the wrong thing on his OD amnesia. He's actually godlike for guessing twice.
Yeah, and I mean, it's also, you ask yourself the question, say I'm fighting a JP and they beat me by busting out of OD Amnesia. Have I represented an option on Oki that incorporates my Fireball? Because that's going to catch that out. I can get a counter hit confirm, which gives me sliding knockdown, creates the situation again. Where have I been looking on the screen? Am I looking at their drive gauge? Am I looking at their health bar? How closely am I watching them? Because there are certain setups that can work against JP based on where you're looking, right? If I see his drive gauge tick down, similar to how you would get a hit confirm in Street Fighter V, I could react to the drive gauge ticking down by pressing drive impact, and it gives me a guaranteed counter hit if he goes for OD Amnesia. So that's like another layer, and it makes me be in the right mindset of, am I doing everything possible right now to control myself, to elevate my play? Because I can't stop them from OD Amnesiaing 5 times on Wake Up. The only thing I can do is show them, hey, here's the tool that's going to beat that 5 times in a row. Are you sure about that? And then we see how it goes, right? So yeah, that's my thought.
It sounds like accountability is huge in your gameplay, day-to-day type of like looking at the game. Right.
Yeah. It's nobody else's fault if I lose. I woke up DP 3 times. I signed my warrant. All right, it's over. They found me.
I think that's fair. Well, I mean, you did it in that last game, right? You'd wake up level 3. Oh, I was wrong. Word. I'm going to make the bet again. You have to live by your actions.
100%.
Was it the right action? No. But now, I mean, okay, so in that situation too, I'm on set point. I'm up a game. My whole thought process is, how do I make them terrified of me on Wake Up, right? Let's just put in some extra, layer in some mental stack there. Be like, F it, right? I'll do it whenever. I think that's important too.
Interesting. I do want to shout outs to Doctor, who managed to pull up the replay of that clip right as I queued him up for it. I didn't know we had that technology, but I see you. Yeah, I think that's fair. So when you're thinking about playing in the set, right? Obviously, are you making those types of macro level decisions across the set of like, yeah, you know what? I'm so ahead. I can put something else in the mix here and feel comfortable with how that tweaks it. Damn, another modern Luke.
Yeah, I feel like there's something in the water here. We'll get the full conversation. That's why you can't jump, but I'm still gonna present the jump here as well. By the way, you're plus, but it's my turn. Now, another thing that I think is very important for players to do is to show their grasp on the rules, right? Because fighting games is about following and breaking the rules, right? Understanding frame data, navigating in that hellscape, and making it work. I'm going for a reset here because I wasn't going to kill with level 1, by the way, and they weren't ready.
I'm waiting for the reset to come out.
Yeah.
Oh, they weren't ready. Damn, I wasn't ready for it there either.
I was ready. I got thrown 100%.
I was ready for like a Jinrai kick into like overhead reset or something. So I definitely wasn't watching for just walk up throw.
Yep. You have to be very creative about the way you change up your play. And this is going to be over right now. So I'll break down exactly why I did that there. And all my different Okis, I tried to show a different look each time. Because in that case, it keeps your opponent guessing. It keeps them thinking about what your next step is. And that's why I was able to close out convincingly. I tried to do a different setup each time. Good bait there on the DP this time. But you know what? Live and die by the sword.
Ooh,
do it again.
Okay.
And now we're not going to send it again, but we're going to do this. It's another DP.
Ready.
Technically. Good DP. That's why you can't jump in on the modern player unless you get the perfect parry on the fireball and really set that stage first. It's quite difficult. But now I have to be wary for the drive impact of my own So looking for that is going to be key here. But I'm going to jump out of the corner. That's a small price to pay. I will take the corner tax every day of the week. Now I have to be careful, though. I'm walking out. I'm giving him space. That was such a good level 1. Jeez! But it was a modern level 1, so I live. I'm looking for a jump now. Because they know I want to throw a fireball. They have OD fireball. They can do... I am not allowed to jump because I'll die to a DP. Throwing my own fireball is risky because they have level 1. They don't need to buffer it. 42 seconds on the clock. If I find a drive rush low, I win, actually. So I might start looking for that, but I have to look and try to thread it in after a sandblast. Potentially after 2 are thrown, just so that I have better real estate here. That was... Okay, this is scary. I'm waiting for one more sandblast.
Yeah, this is huge. Oh my god, off that DR forward, that could have been massive.
Patience is really, really good off you, Jake.
Yeah, no, I respect the shit out of this this passivity.
I'm just guessing. Oh, no!
Damn.
I tried.
Jake has no reactions.
I was waiting. I tried to be Tokido.
Hell no. That was not Tokido.
I tried to be Tokido.
Another top player. That was not him.
Fireball. A little bit of that. Walk back. Ooh, that time they tried to take their turn again.
Well, now you know.
Yeah.
The thing is here, now they're about to burn out, so I get to be a little bit more aggressive because they want to hit me. They want to stop me from playing so that they can build more gauge, right? That is their whole goal here. So I'm absolutely just gonna send it right now and bait that out. Yeah, give me your super. Nope. Boop, boop.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm stealing that. I've never considered using sweep in that spot.
Sometimes you gotta. I'm looking for it. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I'm looking for a jump here, but yeah, now they're damn near burnt out. Exactly where I want them to be. I'm trying to bait their DP. Good challenge. Nope. The horizontal range of that is incredible. I'm looking for one more roundhouse because I want to burn them out, and now it's party time.
Oh, I see. Oh, wow. Seeing the extra second in advance is really interesting because you're talking about the stuff that, like, just as it is being set up on the screen.
Yeah, it's
this is like unlosable for you, right?
Oh no! As soon as you said that, you are a commentator curse.
I knew it too. I was like, something bad about
now they're in full gauge. This is the worst. Actually, yeah, we're fine. Unlosable. Brad was correct.
Well, because that was my thinking, right? You were allowed to make one monumental mistake and still be fine and cash out. One button super did not have that same amount of wiggle room.
Exactly. I also did steal. I did steal a turn there too because I realized that they really like pressing their crouch medium punch. I would love to check the replay afterwards because one button super there died at the end off of me doing jab into crouch medium kick. Jab is going to be -1 there, and my crouch medium kick, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, 6 or 7 frames. It is 7 frames. I can go pull up ultimate frame data. I also, after every match, if I get hit by something, I always remind myself of my frame data because I'm not a robot. I'm not a computer. I don't remember all this stuff at all times forever.
Right.
But 7 frames startup, crouching medium kick, -2 on hit, -6 on block, and my light punch is -1 on block. So if Luke were to press crouch medium punch there at that spacing, because I'm -1 and then I press a 7 frame move, so I need at least 8 frames. We'll go ahead and look at Mr. Luke, and his crouching medium punch is actually 6 frames, so he didn't press that.
Oh.
He probably pressed standing medium punch or standing heavy, one of those two. Maybe even a light punch, 7 frames. But he was a little too far and got stuffed.
Yeah, I mean, so or a delay button. Yeah, the replay would be interesting for sure.
Yeah, I want to see what the button was.
Yeah, do you do like deep dives like that a lot for when you're playing, especially for tournament sets?
I try to, yes. The thing is, like, I try to catch any of those things to nail out any bad habits that I might have in my muscle memory or just pressure sequences, so that if I'm fighting someone and I'm constantly getting hit there, I realize why, right? Or if I'm fighting somebody and they're constantly getting hit, then I know why. Like, is it a good thing or was it a discrepancy in the knowledge department? So
I see.
Like, am I just getting it? Am I getting away with murder? Right? I want to see, is this real or am I robbing them?
Jake, you've been playing this game since game start, like correct in June, like way back in the.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
do you
yeah.
like? So do you have you found that you've been enjoying this more than Dragon Ball, even with the last Dragon Ball update? Because I know you from Dragon Ball, yeah.
Yeah, rollback was cracked, I would say. The new patch for Dragon Ball is absolutely insane. Playing it for fun, incredible. Love it. If I was playing that game in tournament right now, oh boy. I would be having
every
a hell of
Dragon
a
Ball
time.
patch, people say the same thing though. Every Dragon Ball patch for like the last 2 years, everybody goes, "Yeah, man, I don't know if I can do this as a tournament game anymore." And then everyone is still playing it.
All I'm saying is I'm glad I've got this. I love Street Fighter. Dragon Ball will always be there for me because there's Goku. I can always play with Goku, right? And right now Goku is Luke for me because I cannot evade this star-spangled man.
Damn, that's the third loot.
It's insane. Well, we've seen how the character's just getting more and more picked at the high level. It's funny that I feel like, I don't know if we started noticing them more because people started talking about Luke a lot online, or if people started talking about Luke online because we noticed them more. Like, I don't know what the order of operations there was.
So I get pretty much unlimited pressure here. I just have to be smart about it. Also, this is the best tool that Ken has against you in Burnout, which is Light Dragon Lash. I think people only ever talk about Heavy Dragon Lash, but Light Dragon Lash is the true villain of this character. All right, I smell a no, actually. Oh, I burnt myself out. This is not good. Doctor Strange Luke, or how I learned to stop worrying about the burnout.
Just to say this the second time in a row this man's gotten shimmied in forward fierce and standing fierce, excuse me. Like,
I'm him. Stand power, Tokiro-san.
are you?
All right, no. Oh, god damn it. I'm so mad because you know why I'm not okay with that is you set it up first of all in the last set, but second of all I watched you do the Jinrai like 2 times before that one.
Yeah.
So you were like getting your hands ready for it. It's not like you just pulled it out.
No, I was ready. I knew it was coming. Oh, nice, perfect parry. They're using the same rule against me earlier. You have to be a little bit more creative in your fireball cadence, especially in those situations. I'm just gonna hold this and then drag throw. I'm a fucking psycho. Roundhouse again. I'm gonna wait. Ooh, if I do heavy, I'm safe from DP there, but they did the right thing.
Wow,
now I'm looking for either a stand blast or a jump. Ooh, but I went for the lash. Too slow.
Ooh,
Again,
wow, okay.
No, those DPs are really good. They're clutch. That's a great way to check, because now what that tells me is I am legally not allowed to do that. But there is a way I can circumvent this. So, oh, dude, I didn't super early enough. I needed to press it a little bit earlier to guarantee burnout. Damn it. That's fine, though. Again.
Okay,
I'm
set up
trying
really
to-
far away. Oh, man.
Trying to find a jump here. Oh, shit, that's bad. That's good, I whiffed. Oh, but they burn themselves out, which is actually ideal for me here. I'm gonna... Light lash. Regular lash, neutral jump. Oh, wow, what a suppressor! Doesn't matter. No one expects it the first time. No one expects it the second time. He did. He did. He expected it. I'm dead! Not like this.
Okay, watching on the playback. Oh, yep. Yeah, that was a hungry DI.
Oh yeah, that man wanted to get out of there quick.
I'm a hungry man. Oh, that was such a good walk forward crouch medium kick. I gotta focus. Let's see. Can I do this? Wow, the backdash too, the extra insurance, that's insane. He does not want to hold any of my pressure, is what this tells me.
Yeah, who does? You can.
True.
That's...
That DP was critical to my success. I'm out of there. And I'm back in there. Another lash. Another lashing for the dragon. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna bust out. Yeah, they got you, didn't it? That was a good one.
I don't know if it's that it was a good one.
So you remember how I set up those Jinrais? You're about to see the payoff in a moment. It's great. It's beautiful.
Okay.
That was not Fireball. That was not what we wanted at all. That was so sad. Where's the jump?
Oh, no.
That's rough. Oh, man.
Did I?
Oh, yeah, you recover in time.
I'm a psycho. Oh, no, he got me. That was clean.
No shot.
That was clean. I tried.
Oh man, I'm upset that you.
I did biff that one. I would say. That one was 100% winnable on my part. That was good.
He is spending a lot to try to get to you right now. Yeah, these DPs are really important.
Yeah, any way that he can just like completely circumvent the pressure, even if it means burning out, he'll take it. His defense has been all right.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's where the difference maker is happening here. The defense has been pivotal to their success. Now I have to be careful because 3 bars are. Ooh, it's over. I went for the full send. Yeah, they had 3 bars. They had everything in tow. Clear me out. Beast mode, baby. Wheats. Sent the deets. I am dead. DED. But yeah, really what that came down to in that set is every single time I tried to apply pressure up the crouch medium kick into drive rush, and that's one of my bad habits, a DP came out every time to stuff it. So I never got to start my pressure, and each and every time we were trading about equal meters because I was using a drive rush cancel to do it. So I was spending 3 bars, right? And anytime they would DP, I would spend 2 bars. They would spend 2 bars. So they were winning out the edge every time. So even if they burnt out, I was in a pretty even state. I also made a couple of key errors there. I could have won that set. I just didn't. I did not clutch it out and adjust fast enough is how I would say it, because I had him in the first half. Not gonna lie. And then
God.
and then I didn't finish strong. I was 1 fireball away from taking that to set point too. So that's where the final difference came from. But I did slow fireball instead of fast. Could have dealt with the level 1 a little better. But Wheats played that really strong. Just was a wall. And I think that's what Luke does really well. He gets to just be the wall.
It's funny how I feel like the perception of what it is that makes Luke strong has changed a little bit over time. And now just like the stability of him. I remember when it was like, oh yeah, he's this scrappy brawler. And now it's like, no, he's just really solid and really stable. Exactly like you just said.
There's not very many cracks to exploit on Luke, right? Plus, his crouch medium punch, I think, is the best normal in the game. So having the best normal in the game feels pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah, again, these are incredible players, by the way. Like legend rank strong players. So it takes the right player to navigate with this character. You can't just pick him up and immediately become like 2K MR. And I feel like people overstate that online too. It's like you just pick Ken and then you're immediately like you just get to 2K MR, right? It's like no.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
That's how it works.
Realistic.
Right? For every character.
Yeah. Do you feel like if it comes to a character tier list, do you feel like ease of access is a very, very big factor in that?
Yeah. I think ease of use is also important too, because people never really talk about that part. Oh man, I haven't fought a Manon, and actually I fought one yesterday because I had to fight Idom, but I feel like that's a different breed. I never fight Manon.
Idom. Idom is like definitely a step above every other Manon.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But again, Connie V could show us something different here. So we're gonna see what they have to offer. Oh shit. Because I don't have parry. Oh my good golly gumdrops. This is bad. I just need a jab or anything. A light kick. I'm just gonna.
Oh, this is scary.
I'm gonna play like a scrub here. I'm looking for. Oh my god. I'm just gonna do it. No way!
There was so many counter hits on his side, bro. This man is mashing his ass off.
I was jabbing. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you
oh
gotta.
my god. See, you said I'm just gonna send it, and I was watching on the clip to see what it was you were gonna send.
It was a Dragon Lash that just didn't come out. I'm sending it again, though. Fine.
I mean, you're sending it in a much different position, though.
I was quite too far for the DP. A little too ambitious. I'm getting swept off my feet. The grab? Uh-oh. They love spinning.
I mean, why pick the ballerina if you're not going to do a pirouette? You know what I mean?
It's all or nothing. Yeah, true. Now, I have to be careful here because I am in burnout. If I throw a fireball, they can go through with their level 2. Their level 1 will get smoked by it, but I still have to be aware. I missed the DP after the drive rush, and that jump in is going to pay off excellently. Damn.
Oh my God.
I see the misinput. Yeah.
It's okay.
You have a fairly aggressive style, I would say.
Right.
No kidding, yeah. I play... Ultra David said it best, I think. He said, you play very Jake Ryan. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's...
You know, saying it like that, I can see it.
The thing is, this game very much awards offense if you go first. Street Fighter V was a game that awarded you going second. Because whip punish was incredibly powerful, right? And if you ended up being at a deficit, you have V-Trigger to back your ass up, right? So those are things you got to think about at all times as well. Nice jump out. I'm looking for the super here. Oh my goodness.
Genius.
I think Manons really love to go for that reversal when they're, you know, on the back foot in the corner. It's so scary.
They don't have a lot of reversals to begin with anyway, so
that's true.
Yep.
They're pretty much like, yeah, I'm kind of like, this is if I don't have a lot of bust outs, so this is pretty much my only one right here.
Still pretty big risk, but it's going for the neutral jump there. The only thing I could get is anti-air. If they have level 2, it's a little bit riskier, but again, yeah. I'm looking, maybe they're gonna, nope. Can't jump at that range. Oop, too far. Oh no! I missed the deep DP. Rough stuff. They are swanging. Oh my goodness. There's a gap. Always be mashing. A, B, M.
You get a pick up off that is gross as shit.
Yeah. Manon is actually supposed to be always be grabbing, which is ABG, but
ABG?
I'll let that be decided by the masses. I did it again.
It sounds ugly. I don't like the G at the
too
end.
Far. Yikes. Too far for the anti-air.
So this is the kickback. We have Jake on, and we're following his run through the latter portion of the bracket tonight. It's what we've been doing for the past couple of weeks. Bringing in the new year here with this one, and then it'll be our regular top 8 come 9 o'clock. Our viewers allowed to join these matches, so you can register in the tournament and queue up. It's ladder play all night, and if you do get matched against Jake, then yeah, your match will be on stream.
I'm not going to spend the extra drive gauge here because I didn't have the bar to kill, so now I'm just going to back up and create some space. They've been showing that they've been committing with either the swings, drive impact to deal with my, the spins, not the swings. Spins, drive impact to deal with my Dragon Lash or jumping, so that's why I wanted to get them a little space to see what they were going to do here. And I'm going to do the same thing in this round. I'm going to slow it down a little bit just because I want to see how they're playing or how they're feeling, right? Because they have 3 bars, which means I got to be... Oh my god, I ran right into that one.
I was going to say, like, the traversal for them is probably to spin. That way they can also bypass the fireball, but then they have an option out of it as well, and that could be potentially rough for you, but you seem to be mitigating that pretty well right here, so stay back in the corner.
Okay.
Huge. And they burned the level 3. Level 2 is a lot safer there, but I'm not sure why they didn't go for it. Again, just goes down to preference, but I was able to close it out there. Connie B goes down. In those situations for Manon, I think opting to utilize level 2, because you can get level 2 multiple times in a set, right? Level 3, obviously, it's a Hail Mary. It's going to do a ton. But if somebody knows that you're churning it, level 2 is going to be good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
no, I mean, I've been hearing Jake more than the commentators that got their job. Jake is the featured guest tonight. If he wants to talk through his mindset, that is what we bring them on for. Because what's cool about this, and we had a similar experience with 40% Flash Kick on last week, when people are able to articulate what it is they're doing and why they're doing it, I think it makes for really good material for people that are trying to figure out how they can take that next step.
Yes.
And
like,
go ahead, Banjo.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like, when we invite guests here, or like, we don't get the insight that they would usually give on like a social media platform or anywhere else. Like when we're really in the recesses of their mind, like whenever they come here and they talk about fighting games. So yeah, we're gonna let them cook. Like you guys hear us every week, no matter what. Like so I love getting players like 40% and Jake Ryan and Marine on here so they can talk about like their perspective on fighting games. It's a good time, like, and it really gives us another level of like what, you know, the fighting game player actually thinks about. Complex, would you like to come on the Kickback, bro?
I think Complex would be a good ad. Fantastic DNF player. They have a debt of $50 to me in Dragon Ball, but we don't talk about that. They're really good at Street Fighter. I just had to stir it. I will firmly say this: Complex plays incredibly well in this game. They've won NLBC. They've done amazing in so many online tournaments. They are a Street Fighter 6 player. They are incredible at this game, and I'm happy. I don't consider them a Dragon Ball player. I consider them a Street Fighter player. So I will give Complex the highest of compliments. He played it was
Swiftmaster.
Oh, Hitman. Yeah,
Hitman. Yeah, Complex would be a great addition. Young talent, incredibly strong in the game. Plays DJ and can really explain how hard it is to sway the masses on this character's tier list position. But yeah, no, I think Complex is an incredible player. So no matter what, yeah, I would love to see how they talk about the game, because it is a invaluable opportunity to get this. Oh my god, more fighters.
Oh, who's your next match?
Pickle Stein.
Pickle Stein.
These names.
Dope.
Never. Godlike. I'm about it. And it's a JP player. Dude, his name in game is fire. It's so good. His name in game is so good. I love it. Him Kardashian? I'm about it.
Him Kardashian? Damn.
Yes, sir.
Dude, do you know what my favorite thing to say in Discord when I burn out and then I'm out of burnout and I never get to say it? It's like a banned commentary phrase in my own head. No one told me I couldn't do it, but I'll say it here just because it's hilarious. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how drive gauges, right? They're like in these little bricks, right? And they build up over time. And you burn out and you're like, oh man, what am I gonna do? Like I'm out of bricks. There's no more pressure. I got nothing. As soon as you get out of burnout, I wish on commentary, if somebody makes a comeback and gets the hit right out of burnout, I would just say he's bricked up. He's ready to fight. Rad's face is so Banjo. I'm so sorry.
All right. Okay. Every time, bro.
I knew the destination a third of the way through the journey.
Wild commentary phrase, bro. That
tell me that's not gas. Tell me that's not gas.
I'm not gonna say it. It's very funny, actually.
It's not gas.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen
not.
to him. Listen. It's very funny. It's very funny, and you should find room to say it on stream.
Banjo,
you should find God.
As somebody who specializes in bringing cringe to stream, I'd have left that shit at home.
Nah, always bring the heat.
See Jake, stand on it. I love it. Stand on that.
That's what it is. He's a man who lives by his decisions.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I just kicked the shit out of him. That was great.
Damn. You're not him. You're not him, Kardashian. Damn.
I'm him, Kardashian. All right.
There's
Himalayan, 1,000 yous, only one of me. Oh, watch this combo. I love this combo. Am I Himalayan? Absolutely.
Hell
Actually,
yeah.
I have no salt right now.
Himalayan.
Oh, that was clean. I went for the hard read. Hemi Neutron, yeah.
Hemi Neutron, him Duncan. Oh.
Hemi Eat World?
Hemi World.
Timothy Henderson. Oh, shit.
Him Henson.
Him Henson?
Bro.
You talking about him Henson? Oh, shit. Now I got to deal with these portals. rough stuff, doesn't matter.
Yo,
Cake
that's
fly.
enough. That's enough. Stop.
I'm gonna go for the overhead. And light Dragon Lash to get the finish. Oh, the trade. The opportunity. Opportunity cost. Oh, God!
He fell out of it as soon as it got tense. That's how you know it was real tense.
Oh, you don't know about that. Oh, I got swept. Not like this. Not like this. All right, it's fine. I got 3 bars. They got 2. And I got swept. I'm out of there, though. Never forget your roots. Always DP. Never stop DPing. And I'm going to cash out here, not because it's necessary, but I can potentially build another bar back here. It's going to put him at 2 bricks, which feels pretty damn good. JP's in the corner, only has level 2, so... I'm staggering so much here. Get the horizontal reach, jump forward. Nope. And yeah, you can't throw a fireball there. I tried to DP on his wake up, and he got the critical ore? Oh no, this is actually the worst possible situation. This is how I lose.
Oh
this
shit,
burns
actually,
me out.
yes.
This burns me out. Now I gotta play the mini games. Luckily, there's no level 2 or anything, but he gets so many juggles from here. I'm done. I think I'm done for. I have to take a huge risk. Nah, I'm done.
With him out of burnout, yeah, you're so screwed.
Yeah, I was cooked. L plus ratio plus should have been better. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna grab here, see what happens. Yep, I'm gonna do it again. And this time I'll fireball.
Thinking about amnesia. Okay, is he gonna do it?
No,
he would have just blocked.
I'm never thinking about amnesia. If you think about it too much, you give the JP too much power. You just have to do setups that are prepared to deal with it.
Yeah, you low profile just grab. He walked up after amnesia and thought he was gonna grab you. Damn, that's unfortunate.
And the thing is, JPs don't think they're gonna get grabbed. They don't. They really don't.
Why do you think that is?
Because of that tool that he just used.
Oh.
It's too scary. I burned myself out. This is rough. Looking for the teleport. I tried to DP it. You saw that. You saw that. I hope you saw that. Because I felt it.
Oh,
I'm going to just try to slowly walk this down. I'm looking for a drive impact to come out of him Kardashian right here. To try to catch me doing something I'm not supposed to. Like pressing a button. Ooh, I could have done level 3 and killed, but I'm a little coward. And now I'm out of burnout here, which is great because I can get straight through that ghost. Bill Murray was on my side.
Wow. I didn't know you could do that.
Well, it's true. This man has no deck.
JP so
Live and die by the lash, I'm telling you.
Like, as aggressive as you are, I'm really curious to see how effectively he can keep you locked down. Damn! No, him Kardashian ran out of patience.
Yeah, that's exactly what like Jay Ryan is probably betting on. It's like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna wait. I really want to see what you're gonna do because, like, I know once I have you in the corner, you have 2 reversal options, which is if not level 1, then amnesia, which obviously just happened. All right.
Oh, huge.
I wanted to see him. I wanted to make him flinch. I wanted to make him flinch. I just walked forward.
Yep, disrespectfully.
Not even. That was with the most respect. Take your turn. You got your plus. This setup here beats amnesia and it's safe. I'm looking for a jump now, potentially out of the corner. There it is. Came a little later than expected. Oh, this is a kill. I think. We'll see. Oh, it's close. I don't think this kills. Unfortunate.
I think you're just barely out, yeah.
Yeah, you 1 pixel.
And I can't throw a fireball here because of the level 3. It'll go through, but I can do this.
I'm about to say something foul. I know it. Yeah.
No, I mean, you caught him out, right? Like, it's fireballs. You just used a different tool to control the space from a range where you felt safe. It's just instead of a fireball. Yeah.
If I become the projectile, then will it clash? No, I'll clash. That's all you need.
Right. Yeah, okay. Wow. So pretty interesting first couple of sets of games, finally getting you something besides a Luke. And I mean, in this matchup, even still, right? Like we were talking about how aggressive you are as a player, even against a character who should be able to sort of slow you down. Have you always played aggressively, or has that been your style the whole time that you've been playing fighting games?
The reason I can't play charge characters is because I know how to hold forward, and down back is a foreign concept. No, I actually have been working on playing a little bit slower lately. There have been times, and if you have been paying attention in these matches, where I'm drive rushing when I'm at a certain range. I'm trying to control the ranges where I am approaching, and then I'm also just like standing still full screen for a little bit. I talked about it earlier in the Manon match, where I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna watch and see what they do, because I've seen how they've reacted to my aggressive options. I want to see what they do on aggression, and if they're still looking for those things, because they were getting thrown out to defeat my like hyper aggression, right? So for me, I've always been aggressive, but I'm working on tuning the dial so that I can go nuts, but then also be like, all right, let's put back on the thrusters a little bit here, because then that catches people off guard, right? I think that's very important.
Yeah. There's a specific cadence that people kind of get used to whenever like you're playing them, and like, you know, by going left sometimes it's just like, yo, like I didn't see this coming at all. So yeah,
exactly.
Very, very strong, sound strategy right there, Jake. Jake, when you came to Texas Showdown last year, why did you like, you know, tormenting against everyone that you weren't playing against? Like you literally like were like behind them, like cheering against them. Like I remember this specifically about you. Like why do you like creating chaos, bro? What's your deal, bro?
In person, I don't know which match you're talking about, but I like to the storylines is what's cool, right? Like having my dog. The storylines is what's cool, and like creating that is great. All the players from Texas, they're great. They were wonderful. The year prior, it was amazing because everybody did not want me to win because I was beating their boys from Texas. I was the threat.
It was a great time.
It got to the point where Chris G was getting cheered for, and I was like, hell yeah, dude, let's go. And then I was finally defeated. Honorary Texan Chris G did it. He said, partner, and this is a guaranteed kill. But yeah, no, I do it in good fun, right? I don't want anybody to feel bad, ostracized, or anything like that. I do that because it creates this hype. It creates like a narrative, and it's like, oh, cool. Like these wins feel great when you add that kind of weight to them, right? It's like, damn, I just beat Weed Tickler 45. That was lit. And this guy got super hype about it. Like, that's what you want. I'm just going to do it again. That was the wrong choice. I'm sorry, Desnere. I will learn from my mistakes. Level 3 comes out. But yeah, no, I do it as fun. It's fun. It's fun to have that banter. Like, I had a similar situation happen at Combo Breaker when I fought against Lucar. We both came up, and I'm like, what if we bad dog each other? Wouldn't that be hilarious? And he's like, absolutely. Let's do it. And then we were both wearing masks, and we're like, all right, look really mad, chest to chest, and at the end, just like peck the mask, right? Like just give a little kiss.
What the fuck?
And it was hilarious, right? It was so good, and that match was hype.
Like on the Kickback, we've had so many guests talk about like, you know, their experiences with the social aspect of the FGC, and you know, we want people to like, if anything you take away from the Kickback, in my opinion, I feel like bro, we want you to have fun whenever you're playing these games. Like we don't want you to like think that like everything hinges on this one win. We want you to have fun while you're playing. So
I'm currently not having fun in the corner against Kimberly, I'll tell you that much. I think I'm dead, actually. That was an incredible combo from Desnere. Yeah, I'm done. Wow. Any DJs? None? Yeah, you'll get to see my hatred for that character.
Sir, it's Desnere. It's just Desnere. You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to put the sauce on.
I like Desnere.
You don't have to put the.
You don't want the sauce on it? Okay, no sauce.
Don't disrespect my friend. That's crazy.
We can ask him. See if he wants the tilde.
Got it.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah.
Desnere? Understood.
I'll ask them after the match, but yeah, we're not gonna give him the accent.
Heard, chef. Oh, that hits air. That's crazy. Air bud.
That is wild.
There is a delay techer in the woods right here, so let's see if we can test the theory. We'll see if it truly is.
That's what you get for calling him Desnere.
One who delays.
The one who delays, bro.
We're gonna see if it's the one who delays. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no! Oh wait, am I safe? No, I'm dead. I'm deader than dead.
No, you're
I'm
dead.
dead.
Brother.
I'm dead near. Not dead near.
God
Crazy. you did it. He did it. I'm sorry. All right, we're gonna check right here. We're gonna do crouching short into stand medium kick. Oh my god, never mind. He just woke up perfect
Said,
parry.
Shut that shit up.
Let's try again. I want you in the corner. By the way, full confirm. Yeah, nice the late tech, buddy. Oh yeah, let's do it again. Are you ready? Grab. Oh shit. Oh no. This is rough. Now I'm having fun. This is the mistake you made. I'm just a parry. This is not good. The platypus is not on my side.
Oh,
Check him.
Whoa,
I'm so
that
mad
check
that
was
I put
sick,
that together.
bro.
Yeah, you. I had to get a little Disney in there. Oh shit! Watch out.
About a platypus.
Patty.
What's that, Phineas and Ferb?
Yeah, just a little tapping in. Oh, is there gonna be a level 3 here? Absolutely not. I'm jumping back because I'm a coward.
Banjo is actually Googling it right now.
I'm not.
Incredible.
Okay, I know what Phineas and Ferb is, all right?
I'm dead. I pressed too many times, and Desnir said, "Get out of my ears. I'm done. I'm done with you. Be gone. I reclaim my city, Ken Masters. Fuck out of
He's
here."
him near. He's him near.
Him near? Exactly. That was good. I don't really get to play against the most Kimberlys, so that was a nice experience. So one of the things I realized too late, and they were really good about cycling their defensive options, is their utilization of delay tech. As soon as I figured out they wanted to do delay tech, I caught them once, but then afterwards they recycled over to obviously wake up buttons, wake up parry. And after I was scared of the wake up perfect parry, it made me a little bit more hesitant to press on their wake up, and that's what Kimberlys need to do. So I think I gave a little bit too much respect on wake up, but their ability to fight it out in neutral was really good. So really strong match. I very much enjoyed. I know it's weird. I enjoyed that loss. I think.
I don't think it's weird.
No, I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's weird.
I think it's good to be in a headspace where you can appreciate a good game. It's like you were saying earlier, right? You're breaking down what's going on the screen, but if you can come away with it with like, I understand what happened, then it was still a positive experience.
Yeah. In that match in particular, I felt like I got slowed down a bit too much, and I didn't get to show all my cards. I didn't get to mix in any funny drive impacts. I didn't get to do any of my like run overhead, run stop low setups or anything like that, run stop throw. I didn't really get to do safe jumps either, so there was a lot of opportunity left on the table where Kim could get locked down, but Dez just clocked me out before I was able to do it. Something that I've been trying to do in my matches, and I think it's important for anybody who's playing fighting games, is instead of getting salty afterwards, because we're all going to get upset, we're all going to get mad at characters and be like, JP,
Naturally.
DJ, Guile did this bullshit to me, Luke fucking Crouch, medium punched me. Try instead to look at one good thing your opponent did during the set, because I guarantee you, if they beat you, they did something nice. So looking for the good bits helps you be better, I would simply say, because then you get to see, all right, what did they do that's good? That is making them come out on top. How do I put that into my game plan? Can my character even do that? And nice, I can learn from this person, because we're all learners. All right, the only person who says that they're the best at the end of this year, actually at the end of February, is Capcom Cup champion. We all have to look at them, because that's where the goalpost is at that point. Until then, everybody else, we're ass. Let's be better.
Let me ask you something, Jake. Are you a rager, bro?
I used to be.
Do you rage?
I used to get real upset. When I was a kid. I actually went through a lot of classes to get over that, because it wasn't a helpful utilization of energy. And I actually realized this more recently, because if you haven't noticed, if you go to the Buckler boot camp and look at how many hours of ranked I've played, I'm a psycho. I play so much Street Fighter. I am a grind lord. So rage obviously comes with that. They're hand in hand. So yeah, I would say working on it and being mindful about not doing that and looking for the good instead of the bad is better, because our brains are hardwired to look for bad. It's just how we avert those situations in the future. So yeah, I would say I was a rager, but I'm a new man. I'm better now.
That was not the answer I was expecting to get from a meme question, but thank you so much.
No,
Thank
but
so
you know
much for
what?
that.
It's funny because I was gonna ask if that had always been your mentality towards the game, and it sounds like it's more of a philosophical thing that you sort of had to address at some point in your life in general, and it just sort of carried over into this.
Yes.
But hot damn, that was like the healthiest possible answer that I could receive off that question, to be honest.
I
Man.
used to be. I'm a changed man.
Jake, what's your 2024 looking like? Where are we gonna find you?
I'm gonna be in Seattle for work, but
Of course.
you will be seeing me before then. Obviously, I'll be going to compete in the LCQ for Capcom Cup Finals.
Word.
Okay.
Not sure. Hopefully, I'll be working the event, but you never know. Talent industry is incredibly difficult and incredibly competitive. There are so many talented individuals in this scene. One of them went to Saudi Arabia. He's got red hair. I was really impressed with his work.
Wait, are you talking about
Dude.
Gamers 8? Brad
magnificent Brad?
Oh my
Him?
god, bro.
Brad
Immaculate commentary, bro. Like straight up, bro. I was immersed. Like I wouldn't even like. It was crazy, bro. It was a wild time, dog.
All right, this is actually the best situation Rashid can be in. Kick the tornado, and I'm just gonna wait here and see what happens. And yeah, that's why I'm just gonna bust out too. F it. Nah, you know what? I'm holding on. I'm holding on to the reins. Maybe I
Okay.
shouldn't have.
Uh,
Light lash,
Come on, bro, with that.
heavy lash, light lash, TP. Oh god, it was wrong. Could I have done something better there? Yes.
Absolutely.
Did I want to? No.
There's something about Bunch not letting you finish the question. It's just the fact of being like, yes,
Thanks, Bunch.
you
I appreciate
did. You
coaching.
did a bad thing.
It was
Bring it.
80% of that situation that I was like, damn, he's scumming him out. Like Dragon Lash
Yes.
is working and it's right, and then he just does the dumbest shit imaginable.
If
It's
doing it
like-
is wrong, I don't want to be right. All right. Oh yes. Are you ready? Are you ready? You know what comes? You know what's funnier than Dragon Impact #1? Dragon Impact #2.
Yeah, see.
Oh shit! I fucked up. No.
And then dropping the combo.
God.
This is what I'm talking about right here. It was
Ah!
like crazy ideas,
Wow.
but they worked until the last one.
Bro,
Take your turn.
that's what I love about like Jake Ryan, bro.
Hell yeah.
It's like
Shark
having
meat.
You know
this.
what? Hold up.
What?
So
Lil
there's
bro called it
something.
Sharknado.
Oh shit.
Love
Nobody caught that. That was crazy.
What I was
Did you-
gonna say.
Did you see the
was-
back throw through the tornado? Did you see that?
I did.
Like,
I did.
That was
I did.
that was spicy.
That
I'm
was
not gonna
that was a great way to use.
I'm sorry, we keep cutting off Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
No,
Oh,
I'm
right,
just
yeah,
you were like, oh, David says that I play like Jake Ryan, and so the idea that you get series of good ideas and then it's that one step that makes you roll your eyes and cringe. It's like,
Yep.
it's like you take the joke one too far. You bring the bit. I do the same shit.
it's perfect. There's a method to the madness, right? My play, I play to frustrate you.
Yeah,
play-
that's exactly what I was about to bring up. Yeah.
I play to frustrate you. I did the same thing in Dragon Ball as well. My whole strategy revolved around summoning the funny dragon. That's it. That was the whole strategy. I'm gonna summon the dragon. Is it optimal? No. Is it funny? Absolutely. Big counter hits. Oh, it's over. GG's.
So
Good stuff, Shark
how do
Lady.
you, how do you reconcile playing in a weird way but still having the drive to like compete?
It's this fine line of I want to play. One sec. It's this fine line between performance and understanding like when to lean into it, I would say.
Okay.
Right. So there are certain matches where I create this expectation because if anybody does research for me, they'll see they're like, oh, he likes to DP in these spots. He likes to super here. He's like wild. He'll just let it rip. I use that to my advantage, right? So it actually creates a lot of situations where I'm getting unwarranted respect in these situations where it's like, oh, he's going to DP here. So I'm just going to walk
Okay.
back. And I'm like, cool, you've unlocked these tools for me. So I'm doing a little bit of the mental stack work before, and it helps me as a competitor. But there are times where it's like, I literally have too much fun, and that's why I got 5th place at Texas Showdown last year, as Banjo said, because I had the game, I had the win, I literally had the kill combo, and I decided I'm gonna summon the funny dragon, and I ended up losing 4th because I dropped 4 kill combos because I was trying to do something funny, and for the meme. So how do I leverage it as a competitor? I learned valuable lessons of when and when to not do it.
All right, sure. So I have a myriad of questions, and they're all relevant.
Slam.
So,
Slam.
When did you start playing competitively?
Ultra Street Fighter 4. Ultra Street Fighter 4. I played.
So 2015.
I would say 2014. 2014 was my first Evo. 2014 was my first Evo.
And this was all in California.
This is all in California. Yes.
Okay. Born and raised.
Yep, born and raised California.
All right. So did you play in the offline scene a lot during those days, or was it just like purely,
So I started
online warrior?
I started off just playing. I lived in near San Diego. I played at home. My grandmother bought me a fight stick. Yeah, I love Pinoy. Great Bison player. Absolutely 10 out of 10 gamer. And then also you got what's his name? I can't remember. Dawson player lives up there. They dressed as Cheech and Chong. Can't remember at the moment, but it doesn't matter. It's not Dankadias, it's the other one. I'm trying to remember right now. But it doesn't. Commander Jesse, there he is. But that's besides the point. Yeah, I was like, where is it? But yeah, no, I started playing at college because I went to Orange Coast College after my grandmother got me my first fight stick. And I was like, I saw, the reason I liked commentary is I saw Seth Killian and like James Chan or something on commentary. And I was like, that shit's hype. I want to do that. So I started playing at Orange Coast College, where I met one of my best friends. He's my training partner for years now. He's a Marissa player named Ryan, which is super funny.
Is he Ryan Jake?
No. And no, you're chilling. You're good. No need to apologize. And then after that, I started going to Super Arcade. I would take a 2-hour drive to get to Super Arcade just to go O2. And I in that club, because I went to Orange Coast College, that's where I met Kevin Haw. And he played Marvel, obviously. So Kevin was the one who helped really foster the fighting games. And I had this small little group of players I played with. One was named Maddie Crimes, and then Ryan. And he played Cody, she played Chun, and I played Evil Ryu. And then my other training partners were a Blanca and a what's his name? And a Dan. So my matchup chart was ass.
The diversity was crazy. Wow.
Yeah, like I had so many different matches I could play, but like I would just absolutely get blasted. I think the best I did at Evo for 4 was 1 and 2. So I was a fledgling. I was having a ton of fun, but I really enjoyed fighting games, and I was about it. I fucking love Street Fighter.
Yeah.
But pause for your next question. We gotta fight Aki.
Yeah.
A modern Aki.
A modern Aki. Oh, that's the answer.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I didn't even know he used modern. I didn't even know he used modern. That's what's up, man.
The reason why I was asking this because like you play so aggressive, and it's a West Coast style for real. Like if you know, you know.
Yeah.
The West Coast has been known for their like fast-paced, aggressive style, and I was just wondering if it was, from your environment that you got this style, because like, I can attribute my defensive shell-based style to coming up in the East Coast. So like, yeah, I just find that like super fascinating, because like the 2 months that I spent in NorCal, that was a culture shock, just playing those guys, and like everybody's playing super fast, and I'm just like having to like readjust and deal with the fact that people were trying to do shit on Wake Up that they probably shouldn't be, and it's not that they're wrong for doing it. It's just, we're so cultured to think that a certain way of playing is the only way. And
yeah.
I think West Coast like really puts that shit on its head with some of the decisions that like some of the like well-known players like make. It's fascinating to see both sides of it.
It's fascinating to hear that because it's fascinating to hear that from you, Bunch. Because like I never knew that like
Nice.
that specific regions had like their own like style of play. Like that's.
I think it goes all the way down to like cities and states. I think I think Boston has like their own style. I think Miami for a long time had its own style. That style is actually like changing in a different way. Obviously New York, but like again, like a lot of people don't play the way that like I was taught in New York, like back then. So like it really does just like have this like generational thing, and it's like it's either the top players or like that core circle are embracing the teachings,
the chaos?
or they're flipping it on their head and they're doing something completely different.
Okay.
And like you'll get like, so like for example, like the way Justin Wong plays is literally like it's showing of his teacher Eddie Lee. And the same thing for Ricky. Like Ricky, she came up with Justin, and they play this super shell based like style. But then, if you actually like dissect like Ricky's upbringing, she's like from the West Coast like through and through. So you can see the aggression sometimes, but like you can see like the shades of her spending some time in New York and actually getting like a different type of like play style. It's super cool, like, cause like it's like you can kind of like call it like an accent or like lingo,
right?
Like you can look at a place like
the dialect, the fighting game dialect.
The dialect, yeah.
Yes, that's the word.
I got a tee up against the answer right here. They are fucking me up.
Smoked. I'll shut up.
Yeah. No, this is a super fascinating topic that I hope we can continue with.
Yeah. We'll get back to
it.
I can talk about this shit all day. It's so cool.
Oh.
Hold on, I got this. I'm figuring out their defensive habits. A big thing that I've had to punish here is the walk back. They're also probably going to slide here. No, they're not. They don't have level 1 yet, and they've been leveraging that a lot. Oh, shit. That's a kill. There we go.
They're so behind, though. Yeah.
All right. We can do this.
Oh,
so
man.
they're gonna walk back after I hit here. No, they perfect parried this time instead. Interesting. Take my turn again.
See, I can tell it's serious because everyone has different degrees of how much they'll talk compared during the game compared to otherwise, and this is the quietest Jake has been.
Ever. Yep, this is safe.
Everybody watching has the bison stance right now, arms folded, and literally looking like. Damn, Jake gotta turn that around though.
Oh yeah.
I wanna hate, but I can't.
I mean, he saw that the answer was kind of like trigger finger-ish over that level 1 because he got hit by an anti-air by it a couple of times. So
that's fine.
And with modern, it can be like really easy as a modern player to fall into that trap of like having trigger fingers for for level 1s. Yeah.
Oh, they're spending everything here, which is really risky. Yeah, they wanna kill me now. And they did. Nice shimmy, perfect right back.
All right, lock in.
Yeah. This is doable.
Oh, for sure.
Ooh, nice. That's the mini game. Fuck it. Ooh, that was clean. Just snuck right under. No neutral jumps. Oh my god, what the fuck? That was short. Where's the jump? That works. Fireball. Oh, I didn't recover in time. That was really good.
Yeah, Dragon
and
Lash
the level 1.
Dragon Lash is very weak to drive impact.
Yep.
Good DP.
They love their level 1.
Good bust up.
Her jab fucking sucks. Oh, that was really good. Not a lot of damage, but
no,
it hurt.
but the poison is definitely doing. Jesus.
Oh wow.
That's good. That was a good step kick.
Coverage.
Yeah.
Insurance. I'm
Man,
cashing out
turning
here.
Green on this motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
Like this
Green
because you're
was
getting your
excellent.
drive back.
Yeah.
This isn't to do damage, just to get your drive.
Would you say I'm bricked up?
No, I wouldn't.
Say a bunch.
I wouldn't call another man bricked up. That's
Say it. Say it right
literally
now, bro.
crazy.
Oh, that was such a good drive impact. They can super to burn me out here, which they absolutely should. Yep. Now it's the mini game is on my end. I don't have the 1 bar yet though. Ooh no.
No,
This
this
is
is
risky.
this is actually good for you.
Yeah, this is huge for me. But I have to be ready for everything. I gotta be
Yeah.
looking for the drive impact.
The next mix matters. Oh my god, that throw is insane.
Got him.
Jacob.
The patience. That's right. That's Jacob Ryan on the
Oh my
stage.
god.
What the fuck, dude?
The answer.
Jake Ryan.
Wow. Wow.
Jake Ryan
Jesus,
locking in,
bro.
dog.
He's a
Had the whole-
commentator though.
Had the whole squad quiet, bruh.
Dude, I'm ass. What do you mean? I suck ass. at
Yeah,
this game.
you fucking suck. You
I'm
couldn't
stupid.
hold my JP's nuts, bro.
Exactly.
Say that. This man literally said, "I don't want to talk about another man being bricked up," but then uses that.
He said, "Hold my nuts." That's crazy.
That's
Oh my
actually insane, bro. Like you're like, but that's
That
what's
was
up,
good. That was
man.
good. So far, I played 9 matches. I'm gaming. We're going. We still got
Big
45
gaming.
minutes.
Big gaming. Nowhere near our record, but hey, you know it's cool.
I'm
Yeah.
trying. I'm
Have
trying, dude.
fun. It's fun.
I play aggressive, but apparently I'm not the fastest.
Yeah.
No,
It's
no,
a
he-
different.
you're not-
It's
you're
a
not
different shade.
Yeah, you're not clocking in 3 minutes a match, bro.
If you know, you know, he is definitely studying how to beat you in record time.
Yes.
It's different. It's really different.
Yeah,
If you want to learn more about 40% Flash Kick, check us out on YouTube.
Wait, why are you
Yeah.
crying, Kodakai? What was it too funny? Oh, dude. That's
Oh,
too
oh yeah,
funny.
Totokai definitely almost made the record, but you gotta hold that.
Oh yeah.
He won the money
Hold up,
match
didn't-
though.
I was about to say Totokai won the money.
But no. But he didn't beat the record.
Right.
Yeah,
It's
not
he-
different.
high.
Yeah,
It's different.
It's different. It is different. I agree.
Let's check these leaderboards here real quick. What other questions you got? Continue your questions, Bunch, because I know you. We
Yes.
were talking about fighting game
Like
dialect.
styles.
Obviously, I'm from SoCal. I play super aggressive. It kind of like apples to oranges. It makes sense, right?
No, yeah, like I basically got exactly what I was looking for, and like it really just it made traveling, especially back then, all the more worth it, just because I would see how other people like look at a game, and it was like I'm focusing on specifically this one game,
Oh,
and there's a fucking plethora of fighting games, especially at that time, and it like people are playing these shits all the way different in different regions, different cities, different states, different countries, and like it warms my heart to see like different people take like my character and play it, and flip it on its head, like a super passive Balrog versus a super aggressive Balrog, or Kevin Landon versus Knuckle-Dew. Like that shit was like polarizing. It was so crazy.
Watching Patient Kens and then watching my Ken, I'm just like, damn. And watching Dual Kevin, this Deadpool player showing up to beat my ass, I'm not ready. Everybody's equal under the crouching medium kick. This is
Nah, you're Jake Ryan.
No.
I'm Jake trying. If I lose, I'll be Jake crying. And if I'm having a bad time, I'd be Jake lying. But I'm not. So that's why I'm gonna Jake trying and figure out exactly what this dude is doing. And I'm gonna do everything that I can in my power.
Is this
Just
gonna be
have
the
that
first?
moment, and then this guy, you know what?
Is this gonna be the first guest to get kicked out of the kickback?
I hope so.
Right. That is exactly the kind of moment that ordinarily gets somebody shot out of this group chat.
Yeah, that would be
Out of
so
a cannon,
cool.
bro, for real.
That would be my canon event, where I become the enemy of the Midwest. Oh no.
Bro, you're the enemy of CasaBunch in a second, bro. Like you are.
I don't want that.
Yeah, right.
Just do it 3 times. Did you see how many drive rushes I just did? I'm trying to beat DJ.
You're trying to beat Jesus Christ,
Bro,
That's
what are you
that's
doing, Jake?
Yo, I just had the dumbest moment ever.
Ugh.
Dual Kevin did backdash super, and I was like, who's this guy trying to be? Dual Kevin?
You're so
Who is
stupid.
this guy? Who is this guy?
Hey, backdash super? Fucking loser.
There's the DP thing we were talking about earlier as well.
Yeah.
Coming out again. Any crouch medium kick? Not allowed. This is huge.
Big side switch? Of course.
Into the drop. I hate when that happens. It's only on
Yeah.
perfect parry sometimes, which is unfortunate. But
I
that's
would've
how the cookie crumbles.
I would have loved to see a level 2 there, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, level 2 would have been safer. Oh, goodbye.
Yeah.
That was
See?
clean.
Hey, next game.
One mistake is all it takes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because if that level 3 hits, it's a different game there. But it is what it is. What it is. All right. Dude, the fierce.
How safe is my money right now? Oh, I'm pretty alright.
You're safe.
I'm doing alright.
I saved the bank account.
You definitely
Alright.
did.
Jump.
wait, is this a reference to what was the bounty tonight?
Alright, so if Jake Ryan's win rate is above above 50%, I'm only
above
putting
$50?
I
But
see.
if he falls below 500, I'll drop 100.
Damn.
Oh shit. Okay, I see.
So, you know,
Do
people
it,
should
Kevin.
be-
Do it now. Jump at me.
people
Jump
should be
in, jump
coming to
in.
this this stream trying to take his head off,
Hey.
but I don't think
I mean,
it's gonna happen.
hey, y'all said fucking Kevin, bro. Like, hi, Kevin. Oh no, I'm out of there. I'm in there. Oh shit.
I bet on this
This-
nerd. That's
This is
fucking
there.
crazy.
This is. Yeah, you did. That's
Money
crazy.
well spent. Oh shit. Never
Good
mind.
bet. I'm
I don't
terrified.
know.
I gotta be careful.
You're definitely 6
Oh, I'm
and 4
dead.
in like 30 seconds.
No, I'm not 6 and 4. I'll never be 6'4". I'm 5'8" on a good day.
I don't
5'8" with the shoes on, bro.
No way. No
be
way.
5'8",
Brad
bro.
could only wish, because then you guys would be the same height.
You're definitely not 5'8".
On a good day.
Are good days where you walk around on your tippy toes?
He's got the 6-inch heels in the back of the suitcase.
Yeah.
What if I grabbed you one more time, Kevin? Do you want to just consensually throw loop? I'm about it. Thank you. He signed the paper.
Sign the NDA. Oh yeah.
He signed the NDA. The non-defensive agreement. Nice anti-air.
There's no way he's this funny. There's no way.
What?
I don't believe it for a second, bro. There's
He's
no way he's
not,
this funny,
bro.
bro. There's no way he's this
gonna
funny,
get-
bro.
He's
There's
gonna
no
get me
way.
with his grippers, bro. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Ooh. I followed up this time. Good job. I like that. I'm out of there. I'm dead.
Rippers
GG's.
is
Good shit, Kevin.
crazy.
That's what you call hands. Oh, no. What is this guy? Dual Kevin? Triple back there?
Yo, he just took your joke, bunch.
Hey,
I'm out of there.
Kevin is taking his life.
I'm out of there. Yeah, air throw. Good shit, Kevin. Love playing you. That was
God,
beautiful.
my wallet.
it's just like last week.
Jesus.
Like last week, like last week, the way you was fighting back against that money match bunch, it was like, bro, I really just.
Oh,
you
he
just-
left. I didn't even get to
That
say
man
the
wanted
GG.
to keep his money so bad, bro.
Bro.
That was
Bro.
That man wanted to keep
at
his
the end
money
of it-
so bad.
At the end of it, I was like, I still lost $80. Like it's like I didn't win that shit or lose it. Like I just like
Yeah, that was good.
Man, that man
I
said,
just
okay,
handed it
that
away.
man, that Bunch was
Right.
like, all right, you didn't make it. You didn't make it. That's it. Thank you. And then everybody was like,
and then Todokai was
money
like,
match, bro.
nah,
Right.
right here, dog. I was like, who is this loser, bro? Who let him in the
Like,
tournament?
He bullied you into moving the goalposts, like in real time.
I was like, bro, come on.
My man wanna keep his money so bad, dog.
Mhm.
Other than the super dropping in that set, I can't be too upset. Honestly, I think I played just fine. I could have. I didn't really set up a fireball game. I think that was a piece of the puzzle that I wasn't really utilizing. So, but Kevin's pressure was very good. Also, a thing that I've realized for 6 that's been giving me a hard time is my default block is I stand block, but you need to actually be crouch blocking a lot more often in Street Fighter rather than anime games, because I get opened up by low so often on the first layer when it's very clear that I should just be blocking low and reacting to the high.
That's interesting. Like, as you started talking about it, I was like, oh yeah, I do get caught standing a lot, but it sounds like you're like, you truly mean like when you're shelling up on the stick and bringing everything to a stop, your default tendency is to block overhead.
Yeah, exactly. And that's just,
So
I
if
think
you
that's just
started with,
years
so
anime.
what is your trajectory then from Street Fighter 4? We talked a bit about your history. You started with Street Fighter 4 back in the college days. I feel like that is not a game where you would have picked up that habit, though. So where did you go from there to pick up this type of habit?
Dragon Ball Fighters. And it's actually funny because competitively I started with 4, but the first tournament I've ever entered for a fighting game is when I was in 3rd grade, and it was at the apartment complex I was living at. There was a Marvel versus Capcom tournament, the first one.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That
Awesome.
was,
Awesome.
yeah, that was the first fighting game I actually did play. But I picked it up from Dragon Ball because typically you block high, react to the low, right? And in block strings, you're gonna be like, it's against certain characters you do that. But I'd say it's just a bad habit of mine because it's also fuzzy jumping. It's like, oh, I'm always looking for the fuzzy jump, but you don't really fuzzy jump in Street Fighter. Also, if we could record my match against Dual Kevin, I don't know where he went, but I know Bunch is stalling.
YouTube, sir. They all go on YouTube. Don't worry. We'll send it to you.
No. I mean, like,
What?
record it on start.gg. I don't. Yeah, we're done.
You
mean
were all like, no,
report.
of course the VOD's gonna exist.
Report?
Yeah,
Or
report.
record
Report is
the
the word
score.
you're looking for.
Report. Sorry.
Heard chef.
Heard chef. Fire chef. But yeah, Dragon Ball would be where the habit came up. And I think it's just going into a mode where like it made perfect sense for me because the last time I played Street Fighter, I played on stick, right? But now I play on hitbox, so it's like the muscle memory I built to block correctly in Street Fighter was gone because now I'm playing on a different peripheral, and it's like, oh, my mode of holding down back instead of like fuzzy blocking towards things and just reacting to the low is very different. So that's where it came from, I would say. Plus
Interesting.
different SOCD, it's like, damn, you never know. I
Also true.
can't leap. There's nothing super about my jumps anymore, okay?
Understood. Jake, you've actually been all around the United States, considering that you're a commentator. What place have you found has the best cuisine?
Oh,
Okay.
that's hard.
Okay, Keith Ryan. Let's hear it.
It depends on what type of food you're eating where, honestly.
Oh, okay.
There's
Okay.
there's not a blanket answer to that.
Right.
Some of the best food, but Puerto Rico is like up there, I would say.
Yo,
Puerto Rico is
Yo,
gas.
we were eating like kings that weekend, baby.
That shit was hype. A pina colada and a mofongo, and I'm chilling. I'm
Bro,
vibing.
yo, shout out to Red Rooster, shout outs to Roberto, shout outs to that whole team, Mono. They were treating us extremely well. Make sure you guys check out First Attack every year.
Mm-hmm.
New York.
Fucking year.
New York is fire. I
shit.
don't think I missed when I was in New York. Like the Chinese food I got was incredible. When there is a roast duck hanging in the window, and the plate is $6, and it will feed 2 of you, then I think it's definitely a hit for me. The pizza was fire as well. I feel like, yeah, no, it was amazing. It was incredible.
Jake, this is the stupidest question on earth. You like ramen?
Hit me. I love ramen. Absolutely.
All right. Well, next time you come to New York, make sure you check in.
Okay, I'm about it.
If you
Japan's
know-
ramen
if
is
you know,
kind of
you
hard
know.
to match.
I don't know. I got one for you.
Nihongo Jozu.
I got one for you. As Brad, as Doctor.
I will. I'm about it. I'm always willing to
hits.
try new things. If you've ever looked at my Twitter, I love to cook. I love to
Make
eat.
sure you bring cash.
I have.
Yes.
I will. I always do. Anytime
the street.
I travel, I bring cash because I'm trying to eat. I try to eat 6 meals a day whenever I travel because I use these trips in the FGC as a way to explore the cuisine. You have to.
Oh, next time you come to New York,
Yeah.
I got you, bro. I got you.
All right. I just need an excuse. Hopefully, if they bring me to New York Kumite, I'm in there, man. I'm in there. That'd be hype.
Oh no, you just bring you. You just bring you. I'll be here.
Hell yeah.
You just bring you, and I'll take care of you.
Well, I gotta fight Breezy Man YouTube. Everybody go check out Breezy Man's YouTube. They play Dawson. We're gonna see exactly what they can bring up to the table here.
He's plugging the YouTube. What are you doing?
It's in his name.
Check out Breezy Man YouTube. Like,
yo, that's the most commentator thing I've ever seen. He saw a different brand and just went into the ad read.
All right, hit me with the Casa ad read. Remember, what is the Casa YouTube? Is it just CasaBunch?
YouTube.com/@CasaBunch, bro.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna weather this storm real fast. Give me 1 second. No. So YouTube.com/Casa. What?
YouTube.com/@CasaBunch.
/@CasaBunch. Say less. You got it.
Yeah.
I gotta walk the obstacle course. I have to show you.
I see you.
I have to show you the peak of my ability to slow down. Like, this is a rare form Jake Ryan, and he died. But you will actually figure out how he overcame those odds on youtube.com/@CasaBunch, because that is where you're going to be able to see all the action here at the kickback.
What a professional.
Masterful.
There we are.
What a smart professional.
Masterful segue. Very nice.
Only
that punch counter is
commentators can pull that off, honestly.
Sweep. Oh, and I'm low already? You know why? That's great, because I can just grab you. Oh, it hit me still. Oh, that was fire. Fire, chef. Where's the teleport? Absolutely. It's right there.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Bro, come on, Dawson.
That was wild.
This character's Timothy, bro. I gotta be careful here because of the drive impact, but I didn't even get a chance. That was a really good drive rush. First game, going over to Breezy. I gotta change up the pace. He's not perfect parrying a lot, and I might go to eat those words, but we'll see. We'll see who's eating after this. Oh, he was looking for the DP. Absolutely. By the way, nice. No, not even a counter hit. I wonder if they tried to jump. Maybe. Let's see. Are you a delay tacker? No, you're not.
You know some Dawsons that be delay tacking?
Yeah, a couple of them.
Oh, yeah?
They love it. That's their DP. Ooh, the teleport at the startup.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
That was violent.
Jake said at the top of the night that he loves the drama, he loves the chaos.
The chaos.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he
Oh,
got
that's
me.
scary as hell.
Damn.
Yeah, there's not much I could have done there. I had to try to press. He's got a lot of fire.
So this is how you beat. So this is how you beat Jake Ryan with Dawson.
I guess. I don't know. Simply keep me away.
I'm glad somebody's watching that pot. It needed some stirring, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Did you see that? Did you see that walk under, by the way? Oh, this is good.
Oh, that walk
Oh,
under was
I was
OD.
crouching. I was crouching. No way.
Where
I guess not. Shit. That's all it takes. Oh, that was scary. They were looking to grab me. Ooh, not enough? Oh, shoot. Oh, darn. We got ourselves a rough situation here against Dawson. This is kind of scary. I'm trying. Yeah, there we go. That's all I was looking for. That's all I was looking for. All right, teeing up. I'm shutting up. No, no! What a punish, though.
I'm shutting up. Screams.
Yeah,
Right?
that's my mode.
He's in gamer mode, bro.
Just don't shut up. just live this life.
Dan Cravat asks in the chat, what is Jaguar's sleepover? Do you not remember Jaguar's sleepover, Dan?
That's how I know he's not a real 09er.
Right?
What the hell
He was too busy going. He was still out there at Brainbox playing Marvel the whole time.
If you know, you know.
I guess.
Oh, I died. Nice. Good stuff, Breezy, man. I did not have the Dawson approach on.
Yeah.
So, hang on. Can somebody elaborate for me, Jake? Can you elaborate for me?
That a little bit more, Jake.
On Jaguar's sleepover?
Yeah, what is Jaguar sleepover, Jake? Can you explain that to me, please?
Nah, I'm gonna let Brad take that one.
You're gonna let me take it? I don't know. I don't tell it as good as some other people.
You're good. Let it rock.
I'll do it tomorrow. You want to do it tomorrow?
Oh, he's definitely not talking to us anymore.
No, but I'll be home.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell him, Brad. Tell him. Enlighten this man.
Oh, is it me?
There was
is it old man story time?
Yeah, go for old man story time, I guess.
All right. So Jaguar.
Wait,
sleepover.
JB doesn't know either?
Well, JB is a cross Tekken player. If you know, you know that.
Oh, okay.
So there you go. That's why that's. Oh wait, no, not Rashid. JB.
It's not a story. It's just an old meme.
Wait, JB, in fighting game terms, how old are you? What's your first game? Dan, you're not.
It's funny. That's how we measure.
Right, it's like it's dog years or some shit. Just what is it? I just want to know what it is. Like,
No.
okay.
He said tell the story, Dan. No, tell us how old you are. In FGC years.
In FGC years, if he's not an 09er,
In
like what game did you
FGC
start?
years?
In?
Well, he could be a 09er. He could be a
16er.
He could be a 16er. He could be from Cross Tekken.
You could be from a lot of places.
Yeah, you could be a 6er.
First
Street Fighter 2. Yeah, okay, then
You did not competitively play Street Fighter 2.
you did not.
Out of my face.
He said,
Get
God,
out
he
of my
said
face.
first game? Yeah, Street Fighter 2. I was there. First event.
First event 2018.
Oh, so Jesus.
All right, yeah, you missed it.
Not even a 16er. You're an 18er, bro. Anyway, so Jaguar Sleepover is a play on Adon saying Jaguar Revolver in Street Fighter 4.
Jaguar.
One of the moves you would rarely ever see,
Jaguar Revolver.
but I already know you were hanging out with Blockbuster John somewhere.
So it's not even that. So
That's crazy.
years and years ago, we had somebody in our group that we all loved GamerB. We all loved GamerB. And if you were on Reddit back in the day, you know of a post that happened on a couple of years at Evo. Do any of you know GamerB t-shirt guy? Does that ring any bells to you?
T-shirt
No.
guy.
No.
Does that ring?
Not
Okay.
specific.
So there was 2 years in a row at Evo. And the first year, the second year this happened is when GamerB made it to grand finals and we had the whole, debacle go on. Controllers were disconnected and it was a rough time. So GamerB t-shirt guy, my buddy Everett, he showed up to Evo and he loved GamerB, right? So what he did is he wore a t-shirt of a picture he took with GamerB the year prior, and it had him and GamerB on the t-shirt in the picture. And he took another picture with GamerB.
Okay.
So then the next year, he came back and saw the bright yellow t-shirt, and GamerB was with his girlfriend, and was like, "Oh my god, I know exactly who you are. I need to get a picture." And the t-shirt was a picture of him and GamerB getting a picture, and it was the picture in a picture. So we had the GamerB t-shirt guy was a picture in a picture in a picture that we had going on. And he gets to grand finals, right? And we told him and we said, "You gotta go grab the t-shirt. You gotta power him up. Go get the GamerB t-shirt guy. Like, he's good. If you give him the t-shirt, he's gonna win." There's so many GamerBs in that one place. Like, he can't lose. And he didn't get it. And the rest is history. He lost, obviously.
Oh my god.
So GamerB t-shirt guy, yeah, that's where the love for Adon comes from. But yes, Jaguar.
Adon.
That was the Street Fighter 4 version of "We're all going to Memphis." It's the same meme.
That's cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
Somebody was asking for DJ. This is the matchup I hate the most.
There you go.
Really?
If there's a matchup that makes me angry, this is it. This is it. This is where I really have to look for the positive things to say about gameplay.
So is it tea time? Is it noon?
It might be. Oh, I actually have a certain song I listen to when I'm really trying to try hard. It's called "Find the Flame" from Final Fantasy 16. Give it a listen.
Oh,
it's hype. I'm gonna put it on, and I'm gonna deafen up.
I'm gonna put it on.
oh my god. Okay.
That's how serious I am against DJ. We gotta find this.
I need you to protect your win rate anyway. So yeah, make sure. Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that. By the way, if you're playing right now, make sure you jump in the ladder. We only got about 15 more minutes for you to queue up.
That realization that Bunch is just trying to make sure that he protects his investment.
Right.
Oh, you actually
Like,
think I care about Jake Ryan? That's crazy. I really just need to make sure I secure this $50.
I mean, I don't know why you just keep like every week you find a way to make these like not egregious bets, but it's just like, hey, bro, like maybe you should just hang on to your money for a week, you know?
What we gotta do is we gotta come up with like mini
You know
games.
what? Fine. Everyone can starve thanks to Genius Banjo over here. No more pop bonuses thanks to this guy. How about that?
You said starve.
Starve.
Yeah, it sounds like y'all need a budget. Like if you're not gonna sit up here and blame some shit like this on me.
No, that's he's dead ass blaming
I
you.
can't believe Banjo hates the Casa fan base.
This
I
guy
can't believe Banjo wants to keep money out of the Matcherino.
Just called every single player broke to their face.
They cannot afford cookies.
I think your Smash privilege is showing.
True.
You said Smash had money?
True.
Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. If any, like Evo, for Evo, they gave away like a controller. We didn't even get like the rice. Like, no, bro. Like, I'm not. You know, Smash ain't got no money. You know, Smash ain't got no money, bro.
I don't know, man. I keep hearing about this event called the Coin Box. That seems to be full of money.
That had money for a long time. You know, you have to sell your soul to crypto. No big deal, though. We're not gonna talk about that. Hey, man, get your sponsors where you can, or whatever. You know,
Right.
Banjo hates money, confirmed.
Yeah.
I'm not here to talk shit. Jake Ryan up. Let's go.
It's all because of Fan the Flame.
Yeah. Whatever.
I played 20 seconds of it. I'm about to run through a wall. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh, it's like that.
It's
I have
like
never
that,
heard
bro.
it.
I
It's
listened to 20
pre-workout?
seconds of it, bro. Yeah, it's definitely pre-workout, bro. Like,
All right, hold up. I need to hear this.
bro, this man is on some. And this man is on some anime level music, bro. Like,
it's game music, right? So we can play it on stream.
It's Final Fantasy though. I don't know what the rule is for Square Enix stuff.
Yeah, Squeenix might be a little hesitant about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
yeah, you should.
I
actually
truly
just-
don't know.
Well,
you should
I
just
mean,
play
like,
that.
what if I'm playing their game on stream?
They also
That's
I'm
different.
not gonna say the thing I'm gonna say, but 16 specifically has a very simple color palette for its characters.
Oh yeah. We know. Oh, we know.
Yeah.
They've been using that color palette for a few decades now.
Oh, that axe kick was sick. And that level 3, that was crazy.
Yeah. Let's reel it back into the game.
We were reeling back in the game. I want to hear what Jake is listening to again.
The
got
Fire
YouTube?
Flames. He's playing Guitar Hero.
Right,
I gotta tell you right. It was. That's actually the first thing that I was finding. For me, it's FF14 music. If I had to pick one,
All right. So we're
that track is not it.
We're going through the what's your hype music?
What's your height?
If it's game music,
If it's
I,
game
no,
I
music,
wouldn't
like-
even pick
like-
this out of FF's catalog.
I'm saying, like, hypothetically, if you got to lock in, like, I think, I don't know. It'd be changing a lot for me. I haven't played with music in years. That's some real young guy shit. Now I just like I'm gonna
old are
body
you?
you. Doesn't
Like-
matter. I'm 33.
not that, bro. You're young, bro. Don't do
In
that.
in competitive spirits, I'm pretty old.
How
Yeah,
many
yeah,
how
I
many
know.
years
You
you've been 33 though? That's the better question.
One. I don't know why you said that as if
Jesus.
I was lying about my age.
Wow,
That's crazy how you.
How many
tried
years
to
you
say
been
that,
33,
though.
bro?
Dog is
was
just being hateful right now.
Yeah, nah, he's mad weird. That was some weirdo shit just now. Like, You were at like 3 of my birthdays. Like, what are you talking about?
Like, there were so many layers of like, I think I know the joke Doctor was trying to make, but it was so far removed from anything.
Like, I'm not like one of those girls that's like, oh, I'm still 25. No, I'm 33, bro. It's all right. Nah, bro.
No, but for real though.
So you know,
for real.
Like, I was like, for real, like,
He said, "Nah, for real though."
not for real. For real though, how many years have you been 33?
Nah, for real.
Jake's trying to concentrate so hard.
This kid's fighting.
Oh, no,
for his life.
he can't hear us.
Yeah,
he's
he can't hear us.
definitely-
He's deaf. He's deaf.
Oh,
That was
all right.
You're not getting out of this.
That's yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
No, it was an old joke, is what it was. That's all I was going for.
Yeah, no. We heard it. We heard you try to do it. It was bad. Oh my god. The grinding team is smooth. Anyway,
He don't like DJ, like you said. But who does? You know, except for Complex
The
90. Like he
the
loves
set
DJ.
went on too long. The song's over.
Yeah.
Nah, you must have
It's
it.
back at the beginning. He's anti-hype.
He's got the 10-hour loop going.
It's some Gwen Stefani shit or something.
Don't speak. No, just what you're thinking.
How's it go, Brad?
Yeah, try that again.
Don't speak.
Yeah. Do from the top.
Yeah, no, you don't want
liked it,
that.
but I think we could go a little stronger. Gotta do it again.
You're not a Gwen
No, I'm good.
Stefani
That's
fan.
all you get.
Nah, I like Gwen Stefani, but I mean, like, you gonna throw Gwen Stefani on to fight your demons?
Somebody is.
If it gets him there, shit. Why not?
I might put on. There's a No Doubt track that I think I could put on.
That's crazy. I'm not running to No Doubt to fight my demons, bro.
That's a deep cut, though. I mean, look, Smash players have listened to Sonic music for years, bro. They could. I mean, Brad
Damn.
could do worse.
And
Like,
now they're so upset that he's actually in their game. It's crazy.
yeah, he's a. Never mind. They've stopped.
It's crazy how the world turns like that.
Who doesn't love Sonic music, bro? Sonic music is crazy.
I mean,
depends.
the
Sonic music scratches a particular itch.
Underwater Temple, though. I'm not trying to have an anxiety attack during my
No,
match.
you know when he says Sonic music, you know damn well he doesn't mean regular generic background music. He means that Crush 40 shit.
Yeah,
Bro.
that's exactly what I'm referencing. Like,
If the music came out when the Dreamcast was alive,
yeah,
it was trash.
wow. Okay,
Excuse me?
this man hateful,
was-
hateful
oh.
hate, bro.
Oh, you guys
Wow,
don't know.
bro.
You guys don't know about my Sonic the Hedgehog takes. Let me tell you something. Let me explain something to you, and I'm only gonna say this once.
How about
So
no?
flip this shit.
This
No,
does
no.
not want to hear it.
No,
like,
no. Shut up. First of all, if it has anything to do with anything past Sonic and Knuckles, it is trash. Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles is peak. Everything
Not even
else,
close, baby. Not even close.
everything
Timing
else,
is so perfect.
that was
Yo.
crazy.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Jake
wait,
doesn't
wait.
even know.
He has
People singing
no
Sonic
idea.
as-
He has no clue.
He has no idea, bro. That
has
man
no
just
clue.
came in hot, bro.
He has no clue.
It doesn't matter now what happens.
Let's go.
I will never give up the fight. Yeah, I
Let's
know
go.
Oh god. Okay.
Bro,
It
Bunch, you know what your
doesn't
problem is, bro? You're a
matter
hater.
who
That's
is
all
right.
that is, bro. That's your
Right.
problem, Bunch. Like,
Damn. Out of here. You can't hate Sonic Adventure 2?
right.
No, I can.
Whew. All right.
I can and I
Okay.
do.
I
Regularly,
understand,
yeah.
I understand, bro.
Oh, you know
Oh,
what,
I-
Jamie?
it's
You're right.
bad
You
gaming.
didn't say Sonic CD.
Right.
So
Sonic CD. If we're talking the music, Sonic CD was OD.
Right.
Did you notice the adjustment in the final round there and what really made the difference in the
Absolutely
in that
not.
last-
Man,
We're
we
gonna
were
be
talking
honest,
about
Jake.
Sonic.
We weren't
Jake,
paying attention.
Jake,
That's fair.
shut up.
Never mind.
Shut up, dude.
Okay, you got it.
First of all, all right, Sonic CD's okay, but if we're gonna be honest, my point still stands.
So there's
Sonic-
so out of the pantheon of every Sonic game ever created, there's only 4 good Sonic games, right?
Yes.
Shut up, man. I don't even do that to people. Like, just stop talking, bro. That's enough. That's enough, bro.
Oh,
Only
shit.
4 out of the entire pantheon of Sonic games. There's
Yeah.
4 good ones.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
I understand,
Wait. I'm sorry. I messed up. There's a 5th game.
There's the Sonic racing game with the skateboards or the hoverboards.
Oh
Somebody
my
get
god.
him out of here. Him right
Why?
there, the guy that just said that, leave. Okay.
Yeah, Sonic Riders.
Wow.
It was
The
it was great.
fifth game, and I'm not moving. Sonic Mania.
That's a good game. Sonic Mania is a really good game.
But
Because
like,
it's
my-
based on all the other godlike Sonic games and
Okay,
some Sonic CD.
Okay, but to say that there's
but
only
what I was gonna say is your critique is you're basically like everything Sonic has done since it existed
right.
has
No,
been
wrong.
bad.
No, Sega Genesis was peak gaming for the Blue Hedgehog. It was amazing. It was the best of times, and it was the best of times.
So I'm not gonna. So you're just gonna deny Sonic Adventure 2's existence, which is it's
So
wild,
no,
right?
no,
That
no,
game is
hold up.
dog
I
shit.
get you're wrong.
You're wrong.
But I get what like
Dog shit.
Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2 definitely different, qualitatively probably worse than the Genesis titles. They're still like at worst okay.
No. All right. So let me tell you something about Sonic Adventure 1, right?
Okay.
Just off of the user experience alone, it's literally all right. Loading screen into another loading screen. You load into another loading screen. That is not fun.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we talking
Okay,
about
listen,
here?
Listen,
What?
like, listen. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 is definitely a product of the times. Okay.
2 is way better than 1.
I know
two,
you didn't
but-
just say that. When
Listen,
when there's far superior Dreamcast games, like there's literally games on that console that run better than that game. So what is
Yeah.
your excuse?
My
There's
I
a
don't-
match to watch right now between Neutral and Jake Ryan.
Definitely, I have.
We found a
moment. Shout
tangent
out Jake.
that Jake does not want to stay on the tangent for.
He doesn't want to
This,
step
this
on
is
it. It's a
usually
landmine.
towards this part of the show, like we stop giving a fuck about your run. And
That's fair.
Well, see, if you were in top 8 contention, it'd be different. But
Yeah, true. I failed. I'm sorry, guys. My bad.
as long as you stay over 50, I don't give a fuck what you do.
Wow.
How is that going? Let me see.
You're about to lose money, bro.
Yeah, this is not looking great for your wallet.
Bro, he just won. What are you talking about?
Oh no, I'm sorry, it's not looking great for our wallet.
Yeah.
You're not even in contention.
This
You're
is
a
the royal
commentator.
we bunch.
You're a commentator. You. I wish I could say you were a has-been, but you were never were.
Why
Oh
would you
my
say
God.
that?
That's
to
game-
him?
Gamers
God
8 Brad,
damn.
you're
That's
talking
Gamers
about.
8 Brad. Why would you say that about him? That's not
That's
true.
fucked up.
He's just
Right.
a commentator.
He's just a commentator, bro. He's a great commentator, bro. That's Gamers 8 Brad. You can't talk to him that way. Matter of fact, you know what?
Tell me.
I'm gonna
tell me.
hold my tongue,
That
bro.
said,
No,
I
no,
can
no,
also
no.
name
It's
like
more relaxed,
5
I'm gonna
other.
relax.
I can name 5 other bearded white guys that we could have sent in his place. But
All right, we're
Hey,
not
what's
we're
up,
not gonna go
everybody? My name's
slamming.
Jake Ryan, and we're here from Saudi Arabia.
Look, he took your job already. Bam. Damn. Jake Ryan's so
Yeah,
cool,
Matter of
right?
fact, I got a question. Matter of
Jake
fact, I
Ryan's
got a
so
question
cool,
for you,
right?
Jake.
No.
I like Jake Ryan. Oh damn.
He stole
Come on.
Brad's job. He's already in Saudi Arabia.
the
me ask you a
connection,
question,
though,
Jake.
is crisp. If he's playing all the way from
Yeah.
there, that's crazy.
You know what? Shout outs to the net code.
Yeah, shout outs to Capcom
Oh,
Fighters.
Sometimes you just got to do it, bro.
Sometimes you just gotta do it twice.
This man is silver. Hey, hold up. Whoa. Huh.
Oh, the queue is closed? Oh no, this is my last match.
Perfect him
Yikes.
right now.
Birthed this fool.
Do it.
I just realized that box on this stage. After 7 months of playing this game, I just realized that box.
That's a
ain't
way to
shit.
perfect him.
You ain't
You
shit,
did not.
bro. You ain't shit, bro. Like, bro, I love
That's
it.
so messed
I ain't
up.
gonna lie.
This is a
I love
child.
it.
Look at they're a
I ain't gonna
silver
lie.
Ryu, bro. Like, what is good with you?
That was
Nah,
some
good shit. Good shit.
Right.
Let's
know
go,
what you
Jake.
signed up for. You're in
Let's go.
CasaBunch.
Yeah, no,
Bro, like you know.
We'll see you
what it
next
is,
week,
right?
neutral. We'll see you
Damn.
That
next
was
week.
like,
That was OD.
I'm here for it, and you know what? Like, I'm all for some you gonna learn today energy. My problem is, they're gonna take the wrong lesson from that.
Yeah, with the quadruple bag and then supered him.
Not
On his
if
own,
you-
he meaty supered him, and it was like, yeah. What are you gonna possibly learn from
yeah.
this moment?
Blah.
Yeah.
Give me a 5-paragraph essay on what to make of that one, dickhead.
Give me 500 words tomorrow.
Block. What is the lesson there? Yeah. God, that was fun.
I mean, Jake said it himself, bro. It's not about winning. It's about sending a message.
No, it's about winning.
Okay. All right. Well, whatever you want then, I guess. Cool.
It's about Sonic 3 and Knuckles, bro.
You can win and send a message like that. They're not mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
I was
I've
literally
seen that.
quoting someone else.
Yo, be yourself.
Neutral in the chat. Yeah, thanks for being a good sport. Says I got it next week. Thank you so much.
Hell
Hell yeah.
Let's go, neutral.
Hell yeah,
let's
let's go.
go.
Neutral. That's
Yeah,
the
let's
right
go,
mindset.
neutral.
Let's go neutral.
Yo, neutral. You trying to be on the show?
Yeah, that's
You want to come through?
Neutral played 17 games, by the way.
Yo, that's
Oh,
right.
What?
Yo, that's
Whoa.
right.
Neutral. Are you
yo.
trying to be on this show right now?
They went 0-17. That's a true warrior.
Hell
we
yeah.
gotta get neutral.
Let's go
so
neutral.
I
Hell
respect
yeah.
That's-
the hell
I
out of
respect the shit out of that.
17 games, bro. Hey,
it. Ayo.
can't be mad at it, bro.
Yo, shout out. First of all,
That's 40
First of all,
splash kicks.
Jake Ryan.
burner.
I'm literally not kicking you out of here, but thank you so much for being on the show, man. We learned a fuck ton about you. It was honestly, I didn't know what to expect, and god damn it, I didn't think I was gonna get dad jokes all night. But
My bad.
That's live.
What you
That's
signed
live,
up
Jake.
for.
Jake never changed, bro.
yeah, I was like, Jake, you trying to let us know something? Like you got something on the way? Like you dropping an 18-year freestyle or something? Like, but
You know, I'll give you one last piece of a fun nugget of
please
information.
don't.
When you said freeze, no, this is good information. This is
Okay.
on your freestyle. The reason I wanted to get into commentary is because I actually enjoyed freestyle rapping, and I was like, oh, let me see if I can go on the mic and commentate. Kid you not. It's one of my favorite things. You'll have to get it in person.
Wait. Who's your favorite battle rapper?
Who's my favorite battle rapper? Oh, dude, that's hard. I can
Oh,
tell you
Solo.
Wait, excuse me, what?
Oh, Solo. He's a battle rapper.
Bless you.
Okay. Thank you.
I could tell you my favorite beat that I like to freestyle over.
Oh, you
Shook One.
freestyle?
Part 2.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh
that's-
yeah, I
that's-
feel like
that's what he
I feel
said.
like you missed. That's what he said.
That's what I said.
Oh,
That's what I said. I like bars. That's the thing. That's why I wanted to commentate because of bars.
Oh
Oh.
shit! No, I thought you meant like you like watching. Battle rap.
No. I like to conduct myself
Yeah.
in that field. Yeah.
I made a tweet about Combo Breaker having a cipher because they were like hip hop themed, and I thought that would be cool. And Jake Ryan hopped in that thread and was like, "Let me know."
Yeah.
So
I'm serious.
I can spit some bars. And I
We
was like,
fucked
"Damn."
up this whole show.
Mm.
We missed
You
out
missed-
on an
you-
entire
You should have
opportunity.
known.
A critical question that could have been asked.
Holy
He could have been spitting hot 16s the whole time, bro.
No.
just-
All this means is that we need to have you back.
There you go.
Season 2.
Season 2, we most definitely need to hear at least 16 from you. We need 16.
All right.
So you have from now until I ping you again in the DMs and be like, hey, it's
To
time.
prepare.
All right, you have
prepare the
7
bar?
days. Like,
I can do that. You have 7 days, Jake Ryan, to
No,
prepare
you're
the
gonna have
fattest,
more than
bar.
7 days. That's
or we'll kill you. And I'm like, oh shit.
yeah. All right, that's crazy. But
Yeah,
Put
bro.
me-
we got to figure out this top 8 situation.
Mhm.
Jake Ryan, where can they find you?
If you guys want to watch more of me, please check me out on Twitter. It's Jake Ryan, base Jake Ryan actually, and then on Twitch I stream at twitch.tv/Jake Ryan. You can watch me fluctuate 200 MR in either direction at your own discretion. Know that I'm trying to learn as much as possible about the game and enjoy it as much too. I'm actually currently enjoying Brad's cat in the back, very cute. Make sure you check out it's Brad M for more cat pics and more Duncan post as well. But those are the two places you're going to be finding me. You can see me at pretty much any tournament that's going to be going on. My goal for 2024 is to top 8 at a Street Fighter 6 major. I've already done it for Dragon Ball Fighters. I top 8 did everything last year except for CEO, but I had to commentate top 8, so hold that. And yeah, I really expect to continue to perform as best as I can here because I'm not just my goal in commentary is to be the best player that I can possibly be so that I can elevate the gameplay of those that are better than me, because I'm by no means the best player in the world, and I never think that I am, but I want to understand what these players are doing that makes it so special so that everyone watching can see that too. That's why I play as much as I do. That's why I try to get as good as I can. So those are the places you can find me. That's what I'm about. And keep supporting what CasaBunch is about. They bring this tournament to you guys every single week. It's an amazing format. You get to play so many different players and get to see the deficiencies and the strengths in your game plan that can help you level up to that next stage. So keep on, dude.
Hell yeah. All right.
Hell yeah, bro.
Thank you, Jake Ryan. We will definitely, like I said, we're definitely gonna have you back. This has been a fire ass show, but we got to take a break. We got to play these ads. I literally have like 30 seconds. So, but we will be back with your top 8, and there's going to be more first to 3 action. So don't go anywhere.
Go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kickback, where this is our top 8 portion of tonight's event. We already had the wonderful Jake Ryan and his dad jokes come through, and next time he comes through, hopefully he'll be able to spit us a hot 16. He said he was a freestyle rapper, but that Ken, very, very stout. But now we are in the top 8 portion of the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. I'm joined by the wonderful Brad Muse, who's going to take us through this top 8 action for tonight, which is looking pretty stellar. We got a couple of new faces in here. We got Arma X, Wheats, and of course we have the ever stout Roy, Dual Kevin, Knuckle Dew, Brian D, as a Belmont and Crossover. But how are you doing tonight, Brad?
I am having a blast. That was a real fun, social portion. Jake got real insightful on how he approaches the game and sort of where his roots came from. If you didn't get the chance to watch that one, make sure you catch the VODs on YouTube, where we upload all of our episodes every week. !YouTube, I believe in the Twitch chat. We'll send you there. Or maybe you're watching on our YouTube simul stream, in which case, hello, and make sure you subscribe and hit all the buttons. And I really hate that that's a thing that we say now, but here we are. We're all slaves to the algorithm. First match is going to be starting. Looks like it's going to be a Luke versus a DJ here for Arma and Wheats. Now, I think we saw Wheats play against... That was Jake's super serious match, right?
Yeah, that was one of his super serious matches.
He didn't want to deal with DJ.
Yeah, he did. He did not want to deal with DJ, and that was one of the matches where he was like I think he said some crazy safe word phrase, but anyway, for that whole match, like, we were talking about something different, but this man was completely locked in, and it's because of like the crazy competitor that Arma is, and we know how wild DJ can get, and he's going to be going up against Wheat.
Also want to give a shout out to the subs to the channel. Shout out to Yost and Papirin, starting off the hype train, getting us into this top 8. Thank you guys so much.
Absolutely. We definitely appreciate everything that you guys do to continue to support us. Parry pumps coming out of Arma. Another parry pump goes into a late DR, but Wheats is super comfortable trying to control that space.
Right, and you see Wheats is over here in the corner, not really willing to overcommit here, but does get the stun in that instance, and it's looking like a very, very bad situation for Arma at the moment. And hey, I like the patience from Wheats and just allowing him to make try to make a mistake here. And Arma X fighting their way out of the corner, back throw, and does he get the wall splat? Yes, but misses.
No.
A heavy, and still going at it right here. And okay, reversal DP, very, very nice.
Yeah, that was a smart spot to bust out. I think if I wanted to levy a critique right now, I feel like Arma is a little bit one-dimensional once they have that corner control. DI was coming out a lot. The button of the gods, that crouching strong coming out of Luke. Now with Wheats firmly in control, but doesn't have the combo off the standing roundhouse and gets back thrown. Bust out once again, fighting their way out of the corner, back to mid-screen.
And Arma, trying to get a little fancy with the sway right here, and maybe a little safe jump setup right here, but not going to be able to find it right here. Another DI, knowing that, well, Wheats is in burnout here and is just trying to apply pressure, but doesn't want to overcommit anything. He still has reversal supers on deck, but will get the stun here, and you got to make it worth it here. And honestly, a level 3 may not be out of the question, just because, you know, you can spend it right now, but not going to happen here because Wheats is going to be able to take that first game in this top 8 set. And even though it's a little one-dimensional, I do agree with you, Brad, but it's not so bad to just simplify, right? To just simplify and go.
I disagree, though, because I think Luke is a character who is equipped fairly well to beat DI. Like, DJ is a character where you need to represent DI because it beats his longer-range pokes that are not cancelable. Luke is very equipped with tools to beat it, and in fact, Luke has a lot of traps that he can use to punish you for that. I bet before this set is over, we're going to see that tried and true Luke DI trap where they go for the charge knuckle and cancel into level 3 on your DI. Arma has Wheats in burnout on the back foot, but the level 1 buffer to fight their way out. Wheats is continuing to improve their lead in this game even, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Wheats was over there, like, literally taking a beating from Arma and literally just kind of staying, either blocking or staying in burnout or parrying, but still, that stout defense. And this is one of the things that Jake Ryan was talking about earlier about one of the things that Luke does well is just staying solid on that defensive end. And now Wheats is over here in the corner once again, and something that we've seen him do is bust out on a couple of occasions, but not going to be found here. Arma X staying stout and keeping up in the offense, and still gets the crouching punch here and doesn't continue the combo, and man, the crouching medium kick. Gonna be able to take that right there, and now a round 3 situation.
I feel like this is the closest that it's looked here for Arma. I think the fact that that crouching medium kick had come out is going to be an important thing to represent here. As DI hungry as it's been, I feel like Arma's not really controlled in the mid-range actively a lot. Now we're representing those tools a little bit more, and I feel like it's giving Wheats pause. There has been so much reversal uppercut out of Wheats, and Arma still has not punished him for it.
Yeah, just no respect for it at all. Like one shimmy actually might do him in, but how? What was that interaction? All right. All right, and obviously level 3 going to come out here from the EX, just cool. And level 3 going to be able to seal it right here, dancing their way into a game. And now it's 1-1 between Wheats and Arma X. And Arma X waking up after that first game.
Yeah, critical adjustments there. I think for Wheats, I would love a little bit more. I want to see Wheats try to compete against these longer range pokes, get Arma into that mode, and then cash out huge on a DI and start to cycle that game back around to when Arma felt a little bit less comfortable in the mid-range, because I feel like Arma has just dominated the pace of the game a whole lot.
Yes,
and it's only
absolutely.
Yeah, Wheats gets out with it with bigger cash outs in the correct spots.
Yeah, and right now this is the same story that we've seen these past couple of games where Wheats has been in the corner, but as soon as they want to get their offense going, you know the bust out is going to be on the way with the ODDP, and not going to be found here though. Arma X in the corner themselves, and the perfect parry, and going to go for the just cool and the side switch, going to go for the safe jump setup.
Oh my god.
Little sway right here. Oh my goodness. Like the defense, like I said, from Wheats has been excellent, but burnout is approaching, and with the Sobot gonna get the burnout right here.
Regular DP. Oh, wanted for the trap. That's the setup I talked about, but didn't have the resources behind it. And Arma actually was so willing to commit the last of their drive gauge for that one. But again, now that you see that that's on the table, you know that Arma is DIing in every spot where DI is an answer. You need to incorporate that into your game. I feel like Wheats is still playing a little bit unclear of how they want to be approaching things.
Yeah, and it's probably the tricky play that is DJ literally, and the shimmy. And I was counting on this from Arma the entire set, right? And I say that because like literally we've seen like Wheats bust out on many an occasion, and now it's definitely cost them.
Yeah, you can just meaty fireball that guarantees the burnout. Now it doesn't matter. In fact, that's a spot where I imagine most people would be a little bit more hesitant to throw the fireballs just in rapid fashion, because any Luke in that spot should know to be buffering Super 1. So there's a lot coming out of Wheats here that has me feeling them a little lacking in this matchup, a little uncomfortable, I think.
Yeah, they're definitely, you can tell that they're definitely just not in the driver's seat, and they're not playing to like, we see a lot of Lukes play hyper aggressive, but Arma X has been waiting for so long to get that punish off that reversal DP, and gonna be able to get it though. Although Wheats finding a way to get a back throw into the corner, but man, Wheats still fighting back, and that punch low profile right there.
So I think there must have been some other cancel that was supposed to come there that didn't work out, because there's no reason you would do that unless you had DR'd forward or something. Still having the life lead and ever so slightly the drive gauge advantage. Poking with, I can't believe you DI there. That hurts to watch.
Oh yeah, that's rough. 100%. Oh my goodness. Now a little bit of turtling. You got Sandblast, one of the best projectiles in the game. And Wheats doesn't want to overcommit. It's so, it's I can see why that's a little difficult, that you want to like, try to find a way to like, mitigate the space with Sandblast, but like you really don't want to overcommit just because, the drive rush has been represented by Arma, and Arma has found a way in once again. And here we go. Combo coming out from Weech.
Oh, wow. That was a smart spot for Arma to bust out. They had the drive gauge to spare. Wheats, like, the momentum swinging back into Arma's favor was absolutely massive there. Finally finds enough room. I feel like Arma hit every wrong button on the way to that towards medium kick on the back foot, but it's still so scary. That's so many plus frames. What's Wheats going to do?
Oh, yeah, and that's going to be a level 3, and off the critical R, you actually might be out of there.
It is going to be dangerously close. It is enough. Arma secures it. Is that what I'm reading? 3-1 there. That first game looked a little bit difficult, but I feel like once they realized that they could sort of exert their own will upon the game, and I think Wheats left them largely unchallenged. Yes. I think once that happened, it was just you were playing with like a training mode dummy at that point. No disrespect to Wheats, but it just, your responses were looking kind of pre-programmed.
When it comes to Luke, we know that Luke is like a super hyper-aggressive character, right? And we know that Luke likes to control the pace of his own game, and we know that a bunch of high-level Lukes like to, represent that super aggressive playstyle, and we just didn't see it out of Wheats, unfortunately. But, Wheats has an opportunity to figure it out and learn his bracket, and because Arma, clearly, after that first game, we saw that Arma completely just took control of the momentum and was able to steamroll in a sense. Well, not even steamroll. It's more like control the game, really, not even steamroll. It wasn't like, they had a super aggressive approach. It was just like, I'm able to do what I want because you're showing me that you don't have the answers for this after your offensive wave. You don't have any answers for this. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, absolutely. It seemed so much like, I think sometimes when you watch a player, I'm trying to think of how to word this. When I know I'm in the zone, I'm thinking critically about all of the decisions I'm making as a player.
Right.
When I watched that play, Wheats did not look in the zone. There was a lot of situations where you could sort of tell that they were uncomfortable and just trying things. And I think what I had read as a lack of confidence, it just really felt more like a lack of experience, perhaps.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like the idea of not to be negative, but I do the statement of lack of confidence, right? And just a lack of maybe I actually don't know what to do here. It was a famous football player said, if you say that you're in the zone, you're not in the zone. So it's one of these things where it's just as a spectator, we can tell. We can tell if you're not in that
sometimes
mode. Sometimes, yeah. But that's neither here nor there. Wheats is going to go to learn his bracket. Like I said, he's in losers round 1. He has quite a mountain to climb. He has the ability to do it. So let's see if he locks in. And more updates from the bracket. Brian D, rest in peace, Marissa, going to go 3-0, out 3-0 to Knuckle Dude. Knuckle Dude going to be in winter semis. And Aza Belmont is currently fighting crossover. Are they? It looks like.
I think that is queued to be the next stream match.
Yes.
So Bunch is facilitating that in the background. So Arma will be playing the winner of Roy and Dual Kevin, a match that I can actually see already started about 10 minutes ago. So we should be getting the results of that any moment. Knuckle Dew waits for the winner of this next set we are loading into now. Crossover and Aza Belmont. I'm going to be curious. How do you anticipate that this matchup is about to go, Banjo, given what you know about these players and these characters?
Well, Kimberly, the big problem with Kimberly is that she just doesn't have any strong reversal tools, as we know. Definitely has one of the best mixes in the game, of course, but crossover, in the hands of that DJ just has just about everything, and the damage output to boot. So we're going to see cash outs from level 3 from Belmont very, very often, just because you need the extra speed and, of course, the extra damage just to make sure you can get that small edge over the character matchup. But crossover is very, very optimal from a player-to-player matchup, perspective. But that up kick, very, very uncharacteristic. And
Yeah, that's a real shame. And so I like what you said. I bring it up all the time, how critical I think for a Kimberly player, the earlier you can cash out that level 3, the better. As a Belmont electing to spend a super bar in that round just to be able to ensure that they can take an earlier lead in the set. Obviously, it is a 3 out of 5. Wow, perfect parry, not into the back throw, playing not for positioning, but for damage. And now the teleport mix is starting. There's a lot of layer 1 shimmy happening here. I'm going to be really intrigued to see when and if Crossover starts trying to poke through it.
Yep, we see that Belmont, like, you know, if I can't get the damage, then I definitely have to get the Oki or the positioning at the very, very least. And we see that coming to fruition right here. But the punish counter off of the whiffed up kicks once again from Crossover, going to be into the corner. Now you kind of get it. You know, you have to guess against this 2 whiff grabs, but Belmont going to be able to, Crossover going to be able to fight back out of the corner a little bit.
Yeah, that was a really scrambly situation. Having a really hard time dealing with these knee drops as well here as a Belmont. Nice poke. Weren't these 2 characters in, I think it was Zycles retweeted it, where it was complaining about the hitbox, hurtbox interactions of DJ versus Kimberly. That tweet happened today. And here we are with Belmont on the back foot. Hey, Zycles. Another friend of the show, another kickback participant. Maybe you should be watching this one. Clearly, there's something else happening here that Asa Belmont is maneuvering through these hurtbox interactions a little bit differently. Perfect parry, wanted for the back throw, but not quite in time to get it for the positional advantage.
Yeah, and once again, we see like what we saw earlier. Just some players playing a little bit uncharacteristically, but Asa Belmont literally just controlling the pace of the game in a very, very big way. And good defense. I like the idea that, like, you know, Belmont isn't willing to commit to anything unless they get the hit. They're not going to majorly commit to anything. But here we go, Crossover, going to be able to get the throw right here and going to try to control the space with the projectile right here. Okay.
All right, nice pick up for Crossover. We're going to be able to get around here for ourselves. Asa Belmont staring down the barrel of this being evened up. We're gonna have to see how are they choosing to navigate through this neutral. A lot of patience and respect happening. We fixed it.
Did he just call out that? Okay, good.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Going to be a level 3 right here.
All right, wall slump comes in. Belmont trying to stay in the driver's seat. Nice anti-air. Stays on the left side.
Here we go, good throw, and the DI into the splat, just cool, and that's going to be a possible level 1. Oh, yeah!
All right, keeping that pretty close. I need Banjo playing in the BGM. I don't know which of these 2 asks out of JB I want to ask a question about first. The Brad ASMR or the Banjo BGM? All right. Well, anyway, we are here. We can, and we are at 1 game apiece here. Oh, hold on. I know what to do. If it's an FGC SMR, hold on. And we have. Put the bust out.
Oh yeah, and I can get the Banjo-Kazooie going on the jukebox in a little bit. But the beats definitely not in Crossover's favor right here. Great hurricane kick coming out from Belmont, and Belmont trying to just stay in control right here. Oh yeah, gonna get the sway right here.
Yeah, back sway low connects. That's critically important here for Crossover, but the wake up super, do I have the rhythm? Oh no, it was blocked.
Here we go, DI into the
God,
corner
I
right
DI'd
here.
that. On God, I DI'd that.
I am strangely soothed by this.
No, I'm done with it. That was it. I could not continue it anymore. I hit on God, I DI'd that, and then that was that. Belmont gets the better of a low poke trade and gets the better of that 2-1 now. Yeah, JB, this is your fault. I actually have no idea how far behind the Twitch stream is compared to chat.
There we go. But in any case, oh, okay. Crossover. With the crossover. Uh-oh, just going to the corner. Little Sobot in the up kicks. What's the mix right here? Oh, killing the frames right there and getting the grab for the punish counter and just more plus frames on their side. Crossover says, look, man, we need to go into a game 5. I've had enough.
Yeah,
you're not gonna mix me to death.
No, absolutely. And I feel like there's an element of passivity. The fact that Kimberly doesn't have a great reversal option outside of committing super bar means that it can feel a little bit easier to bully her when you're in that plus frame situation, because everything she's taking has that bit of an inferred risk, the risk of being smoked rather than the risk of them calling you out for trying to bust out. Okay, EX run into slide. Belmont has, despite the drive gauge differential, never mind. Punish counter is huge, but a combo drop here from crossover. Belmont's in control.
Belmont trying to bring this into a game, trying to bring this into a final round situation. Does get the command throw off this, and here we go. We see crossover fighting back, but the jabs to try to stop the drive rush, and trying to get a pickup. Not going to be able to find it here. Belmont, with the OD wheel kick, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Here we go with the final round.
Well, it's interesting. These are two characters that both have the ability to alter that jump arc in a way that can be really difficult to deal with. Difference is, DJ has a couple of reliable anti-airs, and I feel like Kimberly... Well, actually, no, I lied. Kimberly Crouching Fierce. As I talk through all of that level 3 coming out here for crossover, this should bring the drive gauge differential away, and it gives a really healthy life lead for crossover.
And crossover still with the punish counter, and the dance moves do not stop. Crossover gonna be able to take this into a game 5 situation. Belmont could not stop the momentum that DJ was providing just earlier, and literally, okay, a little anti-air off the Tatsu right there, and
DJ just such a good job of attacking your drive gauge. I feel like a lot of the ways that he can safely end his strings just leave you in a spot where you're really afraid to counter poke, but you're afraid to parry pump as well, because it's a little bit nebulous. And all of this happens in a spot where you're not parrying to choose to block. So you end up losing a lot of drive gauge to some big special moves. Crossover, however, ending up on the back foot in terms of a drive gauge situation. We're back to neutral a little bit. What a great anti-air from Belmont.
Incredible parry right there to get in the corner. Now the up kicks. Now we play this waiting game. That pump was crazy. No. Here we go. Gonna be able to get the wall splat right here. And I love the reset into DI. Here we go. Belmont trying to hang on for dear life right here. Oh, no. Is he going to be able to get the level 3? Oh, no. He barely got the critical art, but still, he's going to be able to get it right here. And crossover going to be able to hang on after that offensive flurry by Belmont in the corner, and is going to be able to go into winners semifinals against Knuckle Dude.
No, there's another round. You got so ahead of yourself.
I got so ahead, bro. Oh my god, bro.
God damn it. Okay, jab pickup, because here's what I was gonna say. If I had to levy a critique against crossover, it's that you could have probably picked up with a different combo in that situation. Belmont now gonna be able to cash out a level 3 comparatively early. If you level 3 right now, it also puts crossover in a burnout. This is so huge. You're only down 1 bar. You have a huge drive gauge advantage and the life lead and a positional advantage. You're bringing this to a round 3, game 3. I'm so afraid for crossover on how huge this momentum swing is about to be. But the bust out, yeah, I'm bringing this back to neutral. This is not the story I want told.
Here we go, gonna be able to block and hits the up kicks after the tech grab. Gonna get the DI. Ain't no way he gets the level 2, but do you have the rhythm on? And crossover says, hey, you was right. I'm going into winners semifinals.
All right, I take it back. You just called it around early.
Yeah. I was just I was a little overzealous. I ain't gonna lie, but
Real shame too, because that was off a crouching jab. Belmont had the opportunity for a DI cancel there. I don't know what they were watching for. It was a naked jab. There wasn't a cancel after it. You could have even Kimberly. I assume Kimberly's jab is crouch. Cancel chainable. Too many words. I imagine you could have buffered like triple jab into elbow or something, even if you just wanted to mash for hitboxes. There were so many options there. The notion of wake up jab into nothing there. Maybe the frame advantage situation was a little bit different than I'm interpreting. I don't know.
Yeah, Houseman is in the chat. He's saying that sometimes you just miss the cancel window. Like sometimes the cancel window was just wasn't able to get hit that time, and it's just like, hey, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you don't get the reactions. I'm trying to look for Kimberly in here in this ultimate frame data.
Yeah, you know what you don't have to look for, though? The Matcherino link, is I just put it in the chat for you, making it as easy as humanly possible. Look, I'm going to tell you what. I talk about how few clicks it takes every time. I'm not going to lie to you, chat. I haven't claimed the code yet. So, I opened the link. That's 1 click. I clicked on contribute. That's 2 clicks. I'm clicking on Twitter now. That's 3 clicks. I authorized it. That's 4. I click contribute again, that's 5, and I hit claim code, that's 6. No lie, I just walked you through claiming the codes while I did it in real time, and I took longer than it needs to. So I know for absolute certainty that there's enough of you in this chat right now to claim the remaining 13 of them.
Yeah,
I'm stalling for space to let you do it.
I started after you and claimed it at just about the same time. Although I did make the distinct difference of using Discord instead of Twitter. So
is that more clicks, Doctor?
Exact same clicks.
Interesting.
Exact same clicks. And you don't need a Twitter account for those of you who don't have one. Obviously you have Discord because it is like the second most popular way to communicate with people, probably behind like WeChat.
The silence is so funny to me.
I don't know what WeChat is, so I was...
It's because you're American.
Banjo, are you in the know on anything?
Not really, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be in my own world. It's nice here.
That's fair. Is it nice there? That's good. How's the brisket?
Oh, very Texan. Very, very, very juicy. Very, very barbecuey. I actually have a brisket sandwich downstairs that I'm about to snack on after this bracket. So you're not wrong.
I can't decide if you're bullshitting me because I said it, or if it just shows how well I know the Texas people that I was able to just land on brisket of all of the barbecue meats.
Brisket is undefeated down here, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. Brisket is great anytime during the day. Well, I lied. Not breakfast. Bucky's is doing way too much by serving that at breakfast.
Wait, you don't have breakfast
Right.
brisket?
Yo, brisket at breakfast time is godlike.
Yeah,
that's kind of OD.
With some
actually.
fried eggs.
Yo, no. Over easy, you use the salt and the pepper that's already on the brisket for the eggs.
I mean, that's just a meat
So
thing.
that's how I fry
like,
my eggs. That's why
I'd go for over medium, but all right.
That's just a meat thing, just because it's gonna sink me like a stone. Like I want stuff to do like after I eat breakfast. I don't want to go to sleep.
Yeah, it's called a nap. Like after breakfast, you're taking a nap.
Right back. You come
I'm
right
not
back.
gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I discovered restaurants in my area that did brunches that were that food and good, I definitely had a late breakfast and napped.
Brad's definitely holding out on me because I don't know where
I'm
he's
a
talking
Boston
about.
boy. No, these are in the Somerville area.
Oh, okay. The
Farther than
area.
you'll drive for breakfast.
Yes. Yeah.
I miss them is what I'm saying. Do you know how long it's been since I had a Saturday brunch nap combo? It's been a hot minute.
That's definitely the staple down here in Houston. Big brunch fans down here. Big brunch fans.
Yeah, you got other problems down in Houston though.
Like what?
Like what?
Tell me about the Houston problems.
You want to open this can of political worms?
Never heard of Houston? We have a problem. What? Do you know who NASA is?
I do. Okay.
damn it.
Name me more
God
Houston
damn it.
problems.
Besides the catchphrase. God damn it.
Besides NASA. Tell me more about the Houston problems.
Was
please.
that really a
Name
really
10
a
books.
problem? Like,
You're
Name
moving
10
the microphone,
books.
Kitten.
Name 10
Name
books,
10 books?
you can't even name 10 books, bro.
Do you
I
know
can't name
do you
10
know what
books?
state NASA's in, Banjo? Just curious.
Oh shit. He
Got
doesn't.
him. Got him.
I don't.
He doesn't.
Got him.
Don't.
Deep fried
I
him.
don't. Is it Florida?
Oh
it
wow,
Texas?
actually we're jumping right into Arma versus Roy. Apparently crossover beat Belmont off stream 3-2. So Knuckle Do crossover will be another one. But hey, we will step away from discussing whether or not Houston has problems or people should tell Houston that they have problems to bring
We
you our
literally
winners
watched
semis.
crossover and Belmont. That was crazy.
Oh my god, no, you're crazy. Well, I'm crazy.
You're all over the place tonight. I love it.
Yep.
In any case, Roy definitely not all over the place. Really just stay in one place, going up against Arma, and Arma unfortunately has to navigate this maze. And being DJ, the movement man, not moving fast enough. Apparently, it's going to be falling to that first round to Roy. And this is a very interesting battle of archetypes. Excuse me, because we have, of course, JP, who of course wants to, stay solid and kind of just stay in one place and make you navigate the maze from full screen. And we have Arma X, who wants to get in close here, but Arma X definitely does have the tools and the damage to mitigate this maze very, very fast.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing here is that so much of it depends on whose turn it is when they're at a given space. I feel like the space that DJ wants to play at is a space that JP can play very effective at. And DJ has anti-fireball stuff built into his kit with the backsway, but it's the way that he needs to use it is at a range where you're not really wanting to commit to that type of tool against JP. So much of it is dependent on momentum, and Roy definitely has the momentum, having closed out this first round there with that level 3 confirmed 1-0. A real strong start here to try to make it up into our winners finals. Houseman asks if there's turns in this. There's absolutely turns in this game.
I was gonna say like that. I'm not even sure if he I'm sure he took his turns, but it's just like when you're from full screen, like turns don't matter that much. Like,
so on that point, I disagree. There was a concept in older NRS titles. I don't know if it's still a concept they talk about for NRS titles now, but there were zoners where they would be like, yeah, they're a good zoner, but they need to be set up. Which was to say that, like, once their fireball game started, they were good, but earning the leniency to start it was difficult. And that still lends a sort of plus-minus turn cadence to fireball range and outside neutral. So I feel like JP is a character who also sort of has that, where if you're outside of his normal range, it can be really scary to start, but once you are started, it's a lot safer feeling.
right, and we see that Arma like really going up again. Oh, excuse me. I was gonna say trying to take his turn back here, but Roy literally just fighting back with the ghost. And like you said, the projectile setup, like you said, Brad, is like a very, very integral in that turn taking process. And that teleport was sick.
Absolutely nuts. Micro walk back into the limb. We have the level 2. As long as there's a confirm here, this ought to be the round for Roy, and it is. You don't get to even it up that easy, Arma.
Right, we see Roy kind of getting pushed back into the corner right here, and once again, Arma just willing to use that drive gauge to make sure that they close the distance. Amnesia, and gonna go into the level 3 to make sure they don't get hit by the fireballs from Amnesia, and literally very, very great presence of mind right there from Arma.
That was a really good situation for them, but now continuing to press the issue forward. Roy is so close to burnout, and that tricky situation after backsway makes it super scary to feel confident and when you can parry. So now Arma gets the better of it, puts himself into burnout in order to get the stun, but it gets the job done. 1-1 here, Arma versus Roy.
And I love that play from Roy, just because once he got him in burnout and he was just had a little bit of distance, that, you know, from a lot of characters you wouldn't be able to get with DI, but because it's DJ and that DI was going to perfectly get him that wall slide into the corner after that offensive sequence and burnout. So Roy definitely also Arma definitely, is definitely feeling, but that backdash to escape the grab right there into the setup, into the anti-airs, and the jump out from Arma once again, and Roy trying to just fight back out of the corner right here, and you can be able to get the target combo into the full screen wall splat. And now you have to navigate the maze once again, but Arma has had absolutely zero problems with this.
I feel like the problem for Roy so far, despite them having won this round, right? But I think the problem for them has been, it feels like once Arma is in the pocket, Roy's reactions just feel a little slow. Wow, Arma a little bit too fast with their call out that time, does activate the amnesia, let them reset back to neutral. Super tricky teleport cross up once again, and Roy checking that forward movement and being a little bit more active, trying to control that range, but Arma still bringing the jab in, able to cycle it back to neutral. Roy just barely not getting the life lead out of it, and again, just a little slow.
We go, trying to go for the safe jump setup, but like literally like hopped himself into the corner and is gonna hold parry here just to make sure that they don't follow subject in these shenanigans. But all this blocking to say, well, apparently Arma didn't pay money to block. Gonna be able to find a corner switch right here. Great position, nearing burnout. Good shimmy. Very, very well done.
Oh, you know what? I am sad that Roy did it. It was a spot where I think if you were being a little bit more conscientious of your decision making, you could have recognized not to tech there. And like I said, Roy feels like a quarter second to a half second slow right now. But you're up around, you can afford to sort of tune out a little bit on defense in a spot like that. But right now, Arma just took the life lead, still has frame advantage, and Roy is getting oppressed. Plus frames, so afraid to do OD amnesia because they've been punished for it a couple of times.
Yeah, like you literally see Arma just continuously putting the pressure on, but 3 crouching kicks into this conversion. Are you serious? It's not bad mannered, but I mean, hey,
nah, my man says
the
stop
bunch.
trying to walk back. Oh shit, it is the bunch. I've gotten hit by that too many times, actually. Damn it, you right.
There you go. And it's really been a story of like, you know, corner to corner. That's big.
What a check. Yeah, it's the turn taking, right? Arma's trying to play like they get to be the aggressor, but Roy is finally tuned in. It's like, oh, okay, this is the space where I need to turn it on. It's like it's taken this long for Roy to sort of remember the specifics of the matchup, and now it's like, yeah, here's where I need to shut your ass down. And it's going so much better for them as a result.
Yeah, you see that, like, ooh, yeah, those TPs have been so great for Roy. Like, literally, as the fireball just arrives, it's just teleporting and getting out of dodge quick. And literally, Roy has been dominating the corner game these past couple of rounds, where Arma has been kind of faltering in the mid-range game, but little corner presence, and this is where we see that Arma has thrived, and we see that Arma gonna be able to get out, though. Roy, target combo into the corner, does have level 3 on the back, and is going to be able to cash out right here to get into winners finals to fight against the winner of Knuckle Dude and Crossover. Roy staying steadfast. Well done.
I want to call out one specific thing that Roy did in that set that blew my mind. And it was that just as we had finished talking about the fact that he had honed in on the range that he needed to turn on, gets a little bit farther out, gets an Oki situation in a spot where you know any player in the world is going to wait for the spire and parry. Pump fakes down twice.
Oh.
And then does a third pump and hits mid. DJ did the timing where you would have perfect parried the spire and moved forward, but disguised the mid spike with an empty far spike and caught out for it. to me, that was the interaction that had me being like, they have this figured out. At that point, I knew they had won. It didn't matter to me how the rest of that game turned out. That was absolutely masterful demonstration of control of that range by the end of the set. Very well-deserved winner's final spot. We get to see who they're going to play against once we check out the results of our next match. NuckleDu and Crossover. How do you expect that this one's going to go, Banjo?
NuckleDu on the Guile is absolutely masterful, and he's definitely cooking right now. He's able to 3-0 Brian D. So going up against Crossover, and we know that DJs, are obviously a little hyper aggressive in this matchup. So that might be a little pause on that just because you're fighting this Guile, this specific Guile. But man, NuckleDu is obviously one of the best ever. So of course, my money's on NuckleDu. Crossover does have an opportunity here. If they can manage to get NuckleDu out of sorts, then they may have an opportunity right here. But NuckleDu, after that 3-0, might be cooking.
NuckleDu's ground game is super strong, and I feel like with the way the Crossover is going to be structuring in the Just Cool, NuckleDu's almost going to be incorporating their back walk stand fierce game in a not dissimilar way. I also want to highlight this is so much more drip than I am used to seeing on one screen in Street Fighter 6. These are two very good looking costume threes.
Yeah, definitely styling on this, man. Love to see it. Here we go. But that ground game once again after that jump in, excuse me. But NuckleDu just pouring it on right here, and we're gonna see a lot of this space control right here, just because of the gameplay of Guile. That is, and I was gonna say the perfect parry is something that could upend this in the throw into the corner. So Crossover kind of just being a little pensive in the corner, doesn't want to give anything up too bad. And here we go, NuckleDu on the defensive back foot right here, a little upside down kick.
Oh my god!
Yes. Oh my god!
This is huge. Oh, drive reversal. There's actually super scary. What's gonna happen? Fights the NCR NuckleDu. Crossover. The level 2 brilliant from NuckleDu. Crossover committing the drive reversal puts us into such a bizarre situation in terms of who can out fireball who when the chips are down.
Man, like it's literally just like I'm over here like worried just because it was like, okay, well, he has to spend the bar to burn you out, but like you using drive reversal, you already put yourself in that situation. But in any case, NuckleDu says, look, man, oh, green means go, and literally just ran right into the fist of Guile right there. Just the standing fierce of Guile right there, and is able to get that round win. And NuckleDu, like you said, the ground game, the reactions, unparalleled.
Is this country bar versus dance club happening right now? Is that the costume thing?
This is definitely Night at the Roxbury versus Roadhouse, 100%.
This is if there absolutely if there was a music style fighting game, this is definitely like Square Dance versus.
Oh yeah, this is.
How dare you forget about
Syndrome.
Rock of whatever that one game?
Yeah, I mean, but the way you just said, you forgot about it too. Anyway, Crossover in the lead currently, and quite in control, even though he has to deal with this fireball game from Guile. Still finding a way to just stay solid in the met. Oh my goodness, and is able to get this big conversion right here, and gonna be able to take this round. Very well done.
Yep, gonna need that momentum swing. A really aggressive start gets met with an early fireball from Du, and now that mid-range seeming a little bit difficult here for Du to get the better of. One of the difficulties, I think, is, they have a similar travel speed on the projectile, but the fact that there's a, 2-hit projectile available to DJ without having to commit bar makes it a little bit harder to feel safe just throwing a regular fireball as Guile. He wants to be setting up the Sonic Cross behind it.
Yeah.
But unless you're already set up, it can feel a little bit scary to do it because you can lose out. Finds the back throw, gets the life lead, and now we cash out the Super 2. We want to target that drive gauge one more. Wow, Crossover just blocks it out.
Yeah, like no parries at all, which is really, really strange, especially from full screen where he has the room to do that and just subjected to just getting shot from NuckleDu. And here we go with a final game, final round situation. And NuckleDu, like I said, man, the booms, and we seen that like, hey, if you want to sit there and block from full screen, and I have bar available for level 2, that's the fastest way it's gonna get you in burnout, and I can really do whatever I want from there. But the target combo into the flash kick right there, and the level 3, we're gonna be able to do a decent amount of damage and get the meter to just below half. Well, not quite, but
this is definitely a positional advantage for crossover now. And I think DJ plays the corner super well, especially when your opponent is at a drive gauge deficit. DJ can make that feel so punishing. The stagger pressure he gets off of his standing strong target combos, the damage of his pokes. M's Sobat kick feels like super scary to try to play against when you know you don't want to block stuff out. Crossover's just trying to keep it locked down, and NuckleDu slowly working their way out, managing to get these Sonic crosses in a spot. No, perfect parry from crossover.
Here we go, crossover with the up kicks and trying to just kill the frames right there. The plus frames on the side, but baits the flash kick and is going to be able to get just cool and going to be able to get 1 round and 1 game on the board.
Guile still secret top 5, says Houseman. I don't know that I would necessarily say it's secret, but like I don't know that I've gone through the exercise of like honestly judging my top 5 in my own opinion. He's certainly super solid at the very least, and NuckleDu playing this super solid right now at about 50% life lead. Crossover has to commit drive gauge to try to slow down the game enough, and now we are able to bulldoze through, now having the bust out from NuckleDu. I don't want to stay in the corner, says he.
Here we go, NuckleDu.
What a pickup!
Conversion. Oh, that pickup was sick. Oh my goodness, and now you're 1 pixel left, you're subject to the overheads, but here we go. Crossover fighting back. You do have level 1 in the back end. You don't need a lot to seal this up. Another throw into the corner. NuckleDu, what do you do here?
Oh,
tried and true. Just a simple low kick right there to get the round and going into the next. Here we go. So crossover, unfortunately, this war of attrition is just not working out in his favor, unfortunately. And NuckleDu has found this ways to be like, hey, like if I get you at a deficit, we're going to be able to keep you here. But the level 2 going to be able to bypass the fireball and freeze. It's that good.
I too am waiting with bated breath. Oh no!
It's
the spectator client. The spectator client. Oh no! It's not just the spectator client. It seems like the match has had difficulty. That's real unfortunate. We're gonna have to see how Bunch and the guys call it. I say that as though they're not in the call.
That was mid-match. Fuck.
Yeah, that was 1 round up, but
oh my god. All right, who had that 1 round? Was that Do? Do was up around?
yes, yeah.
All right, let me jump in this shit real quick.
Yeah, Do is asking in
Yes.
the it said he disconnected.
Yes. All right. So yes. Oh shit. Fucking. All right. So we're gonna give NuckleDu back his round. He's gonna jab him. They're gonna walk away and let the timer run out.
Okay.
And then we're gonna pick it back up from 1-1 in games, 1-0 in rounds, and we play from there. There's no way for us to recreate the amount of meter.
Okay. Cool.
It's just that simple.
Yep. It is what it is.
That's online gaming for you guys. Your favorite esport has tech issues. It is what it is.
We could advocate for improving the infrastructure of the internet.
Oh,
That's something,
100%. Yo, Verizon, yo, Google Fiber, throw a line over to Dominican Republic.
That's communism,
reach.
Brad. Shut up.
What was that?
And the meantime, hold these 90 seconds.
So yeah, just waiting for that to change. Why is Banjo miming taking his headphones off? Are you preparing to like ask a ridiculous question and dip, or are you preparing to just take a break?
No, my ears hurt.
Oh, get
Yeah, I'm just
less
taking-
tight headphones.
Yeah, that's I was like,
All right. We, you know what? Let's throw back in this 90 seconds to a question we were talking around for the original portion. What is, if you have to play one song to, you know, fight for your life to, what is it?
I don't know. Like I said, I haven't listened to music while playing in a very long time.
Same, I never did.
Live and Learn by Crush 40. All right.
Oh my god.
Is that the Sonic Adventure song? Are you trying to
It's Sonic Adventure 2. It's Sonic Adventure 2. And here's the problem. I don't know if he's saying it to double down on the Sonic thing, or if he really means it.
Brad,
No, the thing is, I think Banjo might really mean it.
I definitely mean it.
He doesn't mean that shit.
I definitely mean it.
No, he is.
What you think?
My read on Banjo is he is Sonic enough to be like, Live and Learn is a good boss jam.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
Live and Learn. See, look, Alpha Wolf knows. Live and Learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and Learn. You know, maybe
Alpha Wolf was a lurker. Live and Learn is what brought Alpha Wolf out of their lurking period. Shoutouts to Crush 40.
Culture, bro.
God, bro.
Culture, bro. You're just gonna have to deal with that, Bunch. I'm sorry. Here we go, but getting back into the match right here. After the technical difficulties, of course, and Crossover feels refreshed. He was like, hey, it kind of iced the kicker right there. Look how many throws I'm
tell me you're just going to throw them to death. Yeah, that was definitely, in that 90 seconds, Crossover figured out why they lost the previous game and went, we're rerunning this interaction right now. That was like losing rock, paper, scissors first to 3 and then going, nah, first to 5 me right now.
Oh, yeah. Here we go, the sweep. Pushing him into the corner right here, and yep, calling out the green stuff with the jabs. Very, very nice. Knuckle do. The fireball from full screen, and hey, you know what? Crossover says, you know what? Hey, we can shoot the fireballs if you want to, man. But it's gonna get the exchange in that end. The machine gun punch gonna do its job, and around to Crossover right here, trying to get ahead in the set.
Somebody gonna have to check the ordnance in those guns, because those machine guns are definitely shooting too high caliber ammunition.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta tell you, the damage the DJ has available to him, if it feels like if he can fit a machine gun upper into one of his combos, you're just kind of gonna be left bleeding internally. Knuckle fighting their way out of the corner, a very slight meter deficit, but that's gonna be put away ever so shortly. But what did I say about the fireball game? 2-hit fireballs coming out at that cadence for DJ can make this really hard for do, and he's not in a spot to be able to commit drive gauge to winning out on the ground by way of priority. So instead, he just has to fight his way out slowly.
And Knuckle Do is just getting way, way egregious with these jump ins and literally like just kind of like not mitigating, but kind of figuring out what he wants to do mid-screen and literally just dictating the pace of that, and going to be able to keep it safe just because of the distance on that sweep and Crossover. Here we go. Going to be able to, it will lose gauge off this, and opposite drive reverse once again. So here we go. Is it far enough? Oh my God. You got the rhythm on.
He closed it out. He does with the throw. 2 games up to 1. And I gotta tell you, I am watching on the playback on YouTube. Yeah, that was off of a walk forward. Crossover just actually has those.
Bro, and I'm loving like the setup with the fake high kick into the grab, bro. Love it. And not gonna be able to get the jump in here. Knuckle Do has tried that a couple of previous times and is not came to fruition, and not anti-aired by Crossover, but Crossover said, hey, look, we don't need it, man. Trying to push him to the corner right here. Going to be able to get the target combo from Knuckle Do and the fireball game once again. And Knuckle Do, I was going to say, has kind of made his home there full screen, but closing the distance right there. And Knuckle Do, once again, just spamming the fireballs here, and Crossover has no problem with just sitting here and just parrying him and just getting his drive gauge back.
Yeah, do representing DI a little bit now. I think maybe recognizing that that's an element that they need to bring to the neutral game here. It's so interesting that there's only a couple of characters that you feel like you need to cycle DI in as like a neutral tool. But it definitely fluctuates from matchup to matchup, and DJ is definitely a character that you do need to represent it. Now, this time, having the drive gauge lead means that playing a slower game is fine for him because he can maintain that advantage. Crossover in burnout and on the back foot, but has the positional advantage, but this is still really scary.
Yeah, and this is, I was going to say, this is where kind of NuckleDu's strength is. It's just like the ability to hang on and is willing to use the clock as a resource, and with a big lead and just fundamentals is going to be able to take this. But,
oh no.
Maybe a shot here.
On counter hit, you don't get a combo. Oh!
Oh my god, are you going to be able to get the...
No! Oh my
Crossover! God, shot clock! Yo!
What the hell? You had one job. Did you not want to spend the bar? Is that what it was? I don't know. It was too tight around. I don't want a level 3.
But it's okay, because NuckleDu says we're going to get all that. A little half health to start, and now you're in a precarious position when you play against Guile, and you have this big of a deficit, as you already know. But literally, like NuckleDu now has the comfortability to be like, hey, I will sit here and just, if you want to play this fireball game, we can definitely do that. It has no problems with it.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely wants to keep the game slow. It's when it wasn't slow that Crossover was getting the better of it. Crossover had a really large drive gauge deficit, so a big bet, but no, the execution errors continue out of Crossover.
Yep, NuckleDu doesn't need a lot here. Will throw the boom in the corner and says, catch these. And NuckleDu going to be able to move on into winners finals. Again?
That's 2-2, man.
Bro, I'm all over the place tonight. This is wild.
It's okay. I know the numbers are at the top of the screen and the action is not, so it's not always where you're gonna look. Empty jump low connects there for Crossover off of that mix-up, and now keeping NuckleDu locked down as long as we keep this going. Okay, yeah, you know what? Crossover can play this mad slow if he so desires and just maintain this corner advantage over Du.
This is kind of where he's thrived, right? Like literally just putting Du in this corner right here. It's only when it's only when, like, you know, they go back to the mid screen is like when the shenanigans start, especially for NuckleDu, since he's been not ruling over the fireball game, but the fireball game has turned out way better for him than it has for Crossover.
Crossover losing out on a fair bit of resource allocation right now. NuckleDu really wants to slow this down and stop it, but the fact that they've truly reset level 1, all it's gonna do is earn you some frame advantage, but that life lead might be all it takes. What a whiff punish on the low forward, and NuckleDu is on set point.
Here we go. Crossover might think about emptying the tank right here. We see him using a little bit more drive gauge to just try to make sure they find their way in, and getting full screen is something they don't want to do. Going to be able to bypass the fireball here with the level 2 to put them in the corner. And here we go. Crossover still.
Ooh.
The buttons, like literally challenging him at every orifice. And here we go. Another throw.
Pause.
And
Jump in knee drop there for Crossover. No, I'm taking the mic off of Orifice. God damn, last game, last round, bitch. What the hell?
Orifice is a good word.
No, it's a great word. I just don't know what
probably not-
possesses you to
is
use it in
not.
this context.
Just probably not the best one for this context, yes. You're not wrong.
Last game, last round, Du with the positional advantage, the drive gauge advantage. Crossover just needs that one big shot, though, and wow, smart spot to counter jab, and a nice stagger pressure off the standing strong. This life lead is huge here for Crossover.
Crossover trying to, you see him trying to like literally like take away the space right here. Playing this fireball game hasn't worked out too well for him. Going up against NuckleDu, but NuckleDu finally be able to get the jump in into the level 3 Crossover. Drive gauge not gone quite yet.
I'm set. This is done. This is definitely done. Du's going to vary this fireball timing. Yeah, forces the situation. Crossover doesn't want to force parry pumps, but he also can't really afford to compete in the ground game. Du staying the aggressor to force Crossover to make the wrong decision, but it's like you're either going to get burned out and die to chip, or you're going to anti-air in the wrong spot. Maybe not level 2.
They're gonna find themselves in very, very good position. Crossover challenging with the level 2 right here. Oh my God. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. I was gonna say puts him in hard knockdown, but a wake up throw from NuckleDude, gonna be able to move on into winners of finals. Gonna be fighting Roy, but hot damn, I thought after this level 2, it could have gone either way, but gonna be able to, like I said, go in the winners finals. So, man,
I was ready for my expectation after that level 3 came out from NuckleDude was that Crossover was going to be way too hungry to try to be the aggressor and get back in the driver's seat. And what happened was they were the perfect blend of tenacious and conscious when they started. And then I think they thought Do respected them a little bit too much. And that extra bit of wiggle room was what smoked them. That was so close to being so crazy of a comeback for Crossover, but I respect that they defied my read on the situation and brought the distance in the way that they did. Obviously gets another shot down in the loser's side, but Do moves on to play against Roy in the winners finals. It looks like reports from the loser's side, Arma won out over Brian D 3-2, and will now wait for the winner of Wheats and Crossover in the losers semifinals. So we are rapidly approaching the top 4 of our bracket here tonight. But Banjo, if I had to ask you, who do you think is going to be taking it this evening based on what we've seen? What would you tell me? No, okay, you didn't even let me. All right, damn, just like that.
Yeah, I have NuckleDude winning the tournament just because, like, not because of the the season, like, oh, this is a season player rigmarole that we always go through, but like the fact that it's just like the type of players that he's playing against, the type of characters that he's playing against. Like, I would say that like him playing this JP right here in Roy, I think Roy's JP is actually very, very stellar. It's just that like his guile, bro, is like once he gets into space control, like I see time being used as a resource even more so. And I guess let me take back what I said. It is a player thing because NuckleDude is like, out of all these players to exert patience, he's literally the most patient one. So I would say him over Roy for sure. I would say him winning the tournament for sure, 100%.
So I don't know that I don't disagree with that. My thing is, I wonder if he would even play the guile into JP, because we know also
what?
that NuckleDude has the Cammy.
Yeah.
JB, did that just happen?
And someone gifted a Crossover a sub in Dude's chat. Oh my. Okay.
It's moments like this that I'm like, who is the audience for what we're talking about? Because sometimes I won't comment on drama.
I love
sometimes
this shit.
I'm like,
Sometimes
I'm like, somebody might watch this in YouTube in 4 years. All right. Crossover tweeted out complaining about Noah the Prodigy and Banana Ken, talking about how JP and Luke are carrying them off the backs of one move.
Lil had no right to be complaining like that. If you see Lil Bro's character pool, he is insane for even mentioning those two players. Not to mention off rip the resume that a Banana Ken has. Yo, Crossover, I don't care how many Capcom Cups you have qualified for. You better respect the shit out of some Banana Ken, bro.
Oh my!
I'm sorry. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about that, little bro. Like you're a great player, but fam, getting top 16 in 3 different Evos for 3 different games. I don't care what nobody says, little bro. You need to respect your elders.
Oh damn!
Watch your tone, bro.
Oh my!
Do your homework, man. There's no reason to be talking like that. We're all playing some top tier ass shit, bro.
What else?
Stop being weird.
What else?
You just got back, bro. like let's talk about the real shit. You just got back, little bro. Don't make me say what I want to say, little bro. You didn't play the back end of Street Fighter 5 for a reason, little bro.
I thought he was just gonna let it marinate.
No,
Hi, Twitter.
watch your tone, bro.
Shit.
I'm afraid to speak. I was scared, bro. I was gonna let homie finish.
Oh, goddamn! Hey, he is playing the Guile.
Okay.
Oh shit! Let's switch gears back into this winners finals. Roy on the JP versus NuckleDu on the Guile. Yes, exactly like you were saying, Banjo. So we're gonna have to see, is the Patience gonna be the better of him? And already it looks like Dude does just have a better grasp on the Fireball game.
Yeah, and literally kind of just staying out of JP's range right here to where he can attack him with the Ghost. Like, he can attack him with the Ghost, but he has enough room to parry. But the flash kick right here. Sonic Blade not going to be able to do anything right here for the Ghost, for the ODs. And literally, Roy kind of just wants to sit in this range right here. But the TP, got to be wonder if DI is going to be represented here. And as I live and breathe, there it is. Good combo convert. But Roy not wanting too much off of that.
All right. Yeah, Dude getting the better at that poke, gets the portals out of the way, and oh my god, the amount of lockdown. It's like, excuse me, sir? No, sir, you're gonna sit right there. So Mad Kick manages to get the better of the mid poke, and Roy is getting thoroughly dismantled.
The boots are insane over here in the corner right here. Gonna be able to get this conversion and already getting started quick. Almost nearly got the jump in. Sonic Blade to make him think about it, the overhead to punish him for it, and literally the drive gauge is all but gone. But that wall send gonna get a wall splat, gonna make him navigate the maze just for a little bit. But right now, yeah, the TP and gonna be able to throw him back into the corner. So here we go, finally corner position right here for Roy.
And so this is what I was talking about. This is a more setup version of what JP wants to do. He already has that initiative. He has the life lead. He knows that you're in a position where you need to make a call. And it's at that point, he's just reading what your call is. But JP can only really comfortably do that if he's in a spot where he's already set up and you're respecting his mid-range, which is the situation Roy finds themselves in now as they cash out all the way up to this level 3 to formalize this lead in the most stellar way, drive gauge-wise and life-wise, and the OD portal just to ensure that they keep it locked down. Want to cash out this damage while they can.
Definitely an interesting position for NuckleDu because it's forcing him to be the aggressor in the situation. He doesn't have a life lead, so definitely out of the comfortability range that Guile is definitely used to, especially when it comes to these fireballs. And putting projectiles right behind him is Tiger's Roy. And Roy, and actually, yeah, I just realized that, you know, level 3 is actually critical art is actually on deck for NuckleDu, so one conversion might actually land him here and might actually be able to seal this game for him.
Okay, no, we cash out into the level 2 because we see how little drive gauge there is here for Roy. Do is actually still in a spot to make this happen. It was an empty jump, so Roy didn't get the pickup. Jumps back, puts themselves in the corner. Real unfortunate, sending out the empty ghost. There's a lot of posturing happening, but Do still not critically out of it. The low forward connects, and Do gets the better of the game, opening up our winners finals.
And I definitely love the idea of the posturing, right? Just because, like, he wants to stay at a range to where he doesn't fall into the trap of getting reversal level 1 or amnesia. So he stays at that range just to make sure he gives him enough respect to where he can respond appropriately. Very, very well done for NuckleDu. And NuckleDu up 1 game, and here we go, back into the corner once again and making him pay rent. And here we go, a throw into the corner, good punish counter coming out from Roy, and now making him sit there and think about it.
Yeah, upside down kick, trying to get the party started, controlling that space in front of him decently well here as NuckleDu, as we're working our way out of the corner. Having the drive gauge advantage and the life advantage means positionally you're a little bit more comfortable here now that you're in the neutral. Step kick, trying to catch out Roy for playing a little bit too aggressive, but it's not going to happen, and we are reset back to neutral. But now that the fireballs are out, Roy can't represent the threat of teleport the way that he wants to. That's when the cadence gets away from him. What a check! I see green means go!
Here we go, great. Roy into the corner. Yeah, that answer. A little empty jump low, and then these conversions and just poking them. Not even conversions, he was just literally poking them and keeping them locked down in the corner. And NuckleDu, the fundies coming into fruition right here for him. More corner carry off the flash kick.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's really just the strength of Do sitting at the exact perfect pocket and being like, no, you don't. You think you can hit this? No, you can't hit this either. I'll let you think you can hit this. It is just complete control of that mid-range once Do gets into the pocket. And even these ghost feints don't matter because I feel like Do knows that he doesn't want, Roy doesn't want him to block a ghost at that range.
Yeah, this is so unfortunate because, like, basically, kind of like I'm not gonna say that. Well, I can say that this style kind of nullifies, like JP's like reversal options, right? Because like like if he wants to, get a reversal, like he has to use amnesia or he has to use level 1. But now you put him in a position to where he's in burnout, and like you see that dude doesn't even use DI, like he's not even using it, and he's just like putting him in these tick throw situations, making him think about it, and now. NuckleDu in a great lead, but a level 2 to try to attempt to fight back. Gets the drive reversal.
No.
Unfortunately, not going to be found here, and going to be able to get the green back. And is that going to be it? Roy fights back after that. Oh my goodness.
Didn't need the super. That's actually huge. Being able to bring an additional bar into this round is massive. That was a round that I thought was for sure one for NuckleDu, but slowed down just a little bit too much. Roy on the back foot and in the corner, trying to parry to make sure that they don't end up too low when it comes to the drive gauge pickup off the punish counter. Everything I said about the drive gauge, throw it out the window. Roy wants full screen and the life lead. Drive be damned, but now you're burned out for it. Anti-airs from NuckleDu, corner position.
Wow, and he was setting up that Sonic Blade so that way he could, get the jump, or excuse me, the account for the jump, but unfortunately not going to be able to find here, and literally going to be able to find their way out of the corner. But big level 3 conversion on the way, yes sir.
I don't know if this is going to be enough. I don't think that it is. No, it isn't. Roy out of burnout, which is huge. That means this is fightable, but you cannot use DI at any point. You do not have the life for it. Uses the level 2 and the OD Ghost to try to make sense of it. No, almost gets jumped in on. This is still so close. Do being out of burnout here, I feel like makes this so much easier for Do to secure it, and Roy commits to the wrong spot for a portal.
Yeah, literally not willing to just stay steadfast and not overcommit, man. Like literally willing to just stay full screen. Like, and when you have a life lead as Guile, why not? But once again, Roy just not finding their way out of this corner. Like literally been like player one side corner for them for a good chunk of the set, and NuckleDu just trying to keep that, and Tiger's Roy literally sitting there attempting to just get out of the corner, and going to be able to do it right here. Gets the wall splat, gets the ghost, the conversion. Trying to make Doom navigate the maze has been something of a bit of a challenge here, because Doom has found their way in either with the fireball timing or the drive rush. But the drive rush going to be able to get checked right here, and Roy fighting back, playing very well. Gets him with the slow overhead, and it's going to be able to go up around.
Yeah, I think a critical difference there in that round was Roy was able to get set up, and I think Roy has sort of identified that once they're set up, if they have the life lead, they need to play for stability. Stop taking risks and giving NuckleDu the opportunity to make a comeback. You kind of need to play slow and force NuckleDu to play fast and try to smoke him out for it. If you give NuckleDu the opportunity to just play a methodical, traditional Guile game, it's not going to go the way that you want it to. Do having the positional advantage here, but backs off a really smart spot to jump. Roy's had a few really good jumps as Do goes to back up and try to set up a fireball trap. Now Do on the back foot and up against the corner. Portal is out for Roy. No, my God, maximal punishment. I was like, yeah, you can hold that parry pump all you want. I'm literally making you spend drive gauge for nothing, and then still landed the counter at the end of it. God damn.
Yep, Roy putting on right there, trying to find their way back into the set slowly but surely. Oh, okay, the anti-air is coming out, and here we go. Little mid-screen beef between these two. NuckleDu. See the posturing between these two. Roy trying to find their way to not get back into that corner, and here we go, flash kick conversion. Sonic Blade, and the buttons are being pressed, plus frames on their side. Roy, you fought out of this situation last game, so how do you do it this time?
Do is throwing the fireballs from a slightly closer range, so Roy was waiting for Do to walk back to a certain spot, and that's when he would go for the jump. Do is throwing the fireball from just a hair closer, and it's giving Roy just enough pause to not really be ready for it. Parry pump comes out of Do. We don't get a lot for it. The positional advantage is still very much in Knuckle Do's favor, but Roy still has that momentum and is just playing it solid and safe, pushing him back, and Do's impatience is getting the better of him. But still gets in range for the DR and finds the low strike. Level 2 coming out. Say goodbye to your drive gauge. Oh, nice parry pump.
Yeah, and then I dare to say that he baited that and was like, yeah, bro, I want you to use parry first so that way you can decrease your drive gauge even more, and I can really unload these guns on you. And now into the corner, and once again, Knuckle Do right here on that point has the opportunity to go into Grants right here, and Roy once again just trying to get to mid-screen dominance and gets the target combo, will get all the ghosts and find themselves in a very, very good position. I love the conversion, not going to be able to get the drive rush to finish that combo right there, but still the life lead, very, very stellar for Roy at the moment.
Yeah, Knuckle Do pushes it back to mid-screen. We've evened up the life lead a lot, but Roy is definitely still in the losing position. Having to spend some drive gauge to slow this down, though. Finds the anti-air, and off of that juggle, we absolutely should have the damage for it. Okay, maybe we'll take this to a game 5. It's all going to depend on how Roy manages to navigate this opening gambit. A little bit too hungry for the jump in and gets anti-aired accordingly, and we are back to our fireball game once again.
Yeah, then this is the second time Roy has tried that opening gambit, as you said, Brad, and literally got anti-aired for it, and it's almost like a same verse, but Tiger's Roy being able to keep him at a distance here with the ghosts and with the spires and timing them differently, but Knuckle Do ready for that TP and getting a flash kick punish, bro. That's wild.
I did not expect him to have down charge in that moment. That is such a great presence of mind to be charging down and prepared in that spot. Take that as a learning experience, all you charge players out there. Look at how go back and watch this set. Clipped by the slow overhead, though, holding down a little bit too long. I took it all back. We have the level 3. It is indeed a game 5.
Here we go. And Roy has managed to fight back into getting in this final game situation. And Knuckle Do not falling asleep at the wheel, but Knuckle Do has definitely been like let the defense falter for just a little bit, but it's been enough for Roy. And these are back-to-back game 5s. And hey, Buddy said, hey, I gotta take a break, bro. We gotta relax a little bit. You got a lot of momentum on your side. I'm icing the kicker on this one because you got a lot going on right now. But something that can go on for you guys. Yeah. Something that can go on for you guys is the Matcherino. Come on, man. Get these codes in, baby. All you got to do is click that button on the far right that says claim code. And then you did it. You contributed. You gave us love, and we're going to give it right back to you guys. And as I live and breathe, somebody immediately clicked it. It's that easy, ladies and gentlemen. So please claim the code for the Matcherino. And don't forget about the content that we have on youtube.com/@CasaBunch. And you're going to be able to get all of the wonderful content that was tonight, that was last week, that was the week before that, all of our wonderful guests that have been on the Kickback. Please make sure you guys go and check that out. And oh my goodness, look at all the love that just appeared in this room. That's crazy. But as I say that, something a little bit crazier, this game 5 situation between Knuckle Do and Roy.
I wonder whether that was just I need to reset my brain thing, or if there was a contemplation of a character switch out of it. Right. His Cammy comes out in such specific situations, but I feel like we're seeing it a little bit more frequently than I recall it being in sort of the first quarter of this game's lifespan. Huge jump in working out there for Do, but a little bit too far away for that Standing Fierce to connect.
Oh no, could be a big punish off this. Yes, sir. Full screen send. Little ghost into the spire in the setup afterwards. Wow, getting clipped by the back end of the spire right here. And the perfect parry just when it needed to happen. And another throw off, and this is the punish counter. And enough drive gauge to where this is going to be melted, but the drive reversal and the ghost to combat this. So level 2 for level 2, but the flash kick after the TP, and it's going to get picked up by the machine gun sonic booms from Guile. Oh my goodness, Knuckle Dew is crazy.
That was such a great pickup, and it was like Roy had it in his hands for a moment, and there was two separate interactions of Dew being like, yeah, but you thought. Anyway, Dew is on the now set point to go into the winner's sides of Grands, and still has this positional advantage. The flash kick, it's like Dew recognizes he just needs to play like a quarter second slower. Oh, that was a punish counter? Okay, I thought for sure that you could have had time to DI there.
Yeah, I think when he did that kick, it wasn't at the correct distance, so it was just enough to be DI'd, and he wasn't able to block it in time. The recovery wasn't quick enough, but as I say, there's Roy finally in a position where he's outside the corner. Knuckle Dew playing a little bit pensive here. He's not in the lead currently. The overhead into the punish counter after the mash, not going to be able to be found here. And now Roy in the position to where they're going to lose drive gauge off this. And another ghost. Level 2 for level 2 in this final game.
Are we running this back? Okay, we're clipped low this time, but Roy, without a whole lot left in the tank, the DR forward, Dew has the corner control. DI is going to be enough to do it. Roy, once again, had it in his hands, but it was just because Knuckle Dew put it there for a second. Hey, do you want to feel what victory feels like? This is what it feels like, but this victory's mine. You can't have it. There's many like it, but this one is mine.
And it's wild because this DI right here is the first time it was represented while he was in Burnout. Every time that Roy was in Burnout, Roy was either met with a grab buttons or the sonic booms from the level 2. But right there, he was like, finally, I mean, I haven't done a DI in the corner while you were in Burnout this entire set. So if there was any time to do it, the mental stack should be enough. And lo and behold, it was. So good on Knuckle Dew for reaching grand finals, and the loser's side bracket is officially set for the rest of this tournament.
Yes. So I see from the Discord, my bracket hasn't updated, but maybe it's just out of sync. But it looks like Crossover reported a 3-2 win over Wheats, which means we're going to have Arma and Crossover playing in our losers semis. The winner of whom plays against Roy to see who gets to play against Knuckle Dew in this grand finals. To circle back a little bit to your remarks about the mental stack, I think Guile is a character who can get a lot of value out of slow rolling your stun. I think a lot of people want to cash out the stun into the from the burnout to get like a big combo, and you know, you want to go for the flashy stuff, but there's a lot to be said for how effectively you can cycle safe pressure with chip damage.
Yeah.
And I think Guile is great at that, with, you know, fixturing your pokes and letting those slower fireballs land meaty. So I feel like Dew was just squeezing every bit of life out of every opportunity.
Yeah, and it's that patience that's coming into fruition for Knuckle Dew as well. And Knuckle Dew's going to have plenty of time to wait, speaking of, because, you know, we still have a lot to go in our losers side, which is our losers quarters all the way to losers finals. Crossover Wheats, excuse me, my bad. Crossover Arma and Roy waiting over there, and losers finals to see who's going to fight Knuckle Dew in the re-up. And Crossover Arma, that's going to be the DJ Mirror. Am I correct in that? That's going to be the DJ Mirror. It should
Most
be,
likely.
right?
Most likely.
Yeah. So yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how these two play out right here.
Now, maybe I'm just like out of sync with what DJ players are doing now, but I feel like for a while we saw a lot of high-level DJs, like Cien do it, Filipino Man do it, where they would go for the level 2, and then there's a spot in the level 2 where you can stop it and combo into a crouching strong and get a different knockdown. We didn't see that once from any of our DJ players tonight.
Yeah,
both of these players have rhythm, and they are out here trying to demonstrate it.
Maybe it's just because, like, you know, like they're trying not to do anything like too fancy. Like we've seen plenty of instances to where they'll cancel like that gap in their level 2 for a reset. You know what I'm saying? We've seen that in many instances, but we haven't seen them tonight, just because it's just like it's been just more opportune, right, for them to just get the damage. You know what I mean?
I guess. I think the thing for me is, we talked a little bit about this in the Jake Ryan portion, which, hey, if you're tuning in now and you weren't earlier, make sure to check out the first 2 hours of the show on YouTube where we talked to Jake Ryan. But if you're a character that can use your level 2 very effectively, I think if you can do that and also ensure that you maintain some degree of momentum, then you are in a really good spot to be able to have a higher on average turnaround for some of your errant stuff. I'm thinking of like Chun-Li's Super 2, where you can get, I've gotten 3 Super 2s in a round.
Damn.
And like all of them lead to safe jumps, and then you can just go back to neutral. If you can get a better knockdown situation for yourself and still get the damage from the level 2, unless the level 2 is going to kill, my instinct would say to play towards stability. But then again, I am a different player than Crossover or Arma X. Arma having taken that first round where I went on that not unnecessarily long tangent.
Yeah, something unnecessary was definitely those up kicks right there. Thinking he was going to be able to, find the gap in that. And yeah, the feints right here, very, very crucial in the corner. But the up kick's definitely going to do its job right there. Get him out of the corner and bypassing the fireball to get the level 2. And as we were literally talking about how we haven't seen it represented yet, the cancels into getting more damage, and we see it right here, the level 2 into the cancel, into a combo conversion, into the level 1. Man, Arma X doing the damn thing right there. Oh my goodness, the combos are crazy.
I'm starting to suspect that some of our players still have the stream on the side, because there's been a couple of things now that we've mentioned, and then immediately something seems to happen in response to it on the screen. Crossover having a much stronger start here in this first round of game 2, an awful lot of control, and off of that drive rush, we are able to secure that perfect KO for the first round. A strong answer back there from Crossover.
Yep, all games done quick. Fireball definitely going to do his job right there. Machine gun upper, a casual 30%, not that big of a deal. And a wise jump out right there from Arma, just not to hold the DJ pressure in the corner.
Okay, we're just repping some low. All right, going for the roundhouse version of Soback kick, keeps them standing. Wow, Crossover is actually calling out Arma for not blocking their toes. Where is it again? Oh, goes for the backsway this time, but OD up kicks instead. Arma gets jumped in on, thinking they had a little bit more respect out of Crossover than they did. And wow, Crossover bullied the absolute hell out of Arma's toes for that game.
Yeah, and literally, I didn't think that jumping medium had enough distance, but here we are. And yeah, he tried to stop right in front of the up kicks, but not going to be able to find it right there. And Arma X, here we go. A little bit more bypass and fireball tools right here. So Arma X able to push him into the corner.
Oh my god!
Oh, yo, that feint into Just Cool was crazy. That was sick.
I have never seen that.
Here we go, electing to wait right here. Trying to back up, knows that DJ definitely a damage dealing machine right here, and a burnout. Not really good move, but calling out the drive rush, fighting back the fireballs. Also not hitting meaty. Here we go.
No!
Oh no! Calling out the drive rush behind the fireball. Right there is Crossover, and here we go.
Arma keeps thinking, like, every time the game slows down, I feel like Arma is misreading the situation and thinks it's slower than it actually is. Crossover is not going below, like... Crossover's barely getting to second gear. They're kissing second. They want this in third or fourth gear. Arma keeps thinking they're going for a leisurely stroll. It's not going to happen. Level 3 comes out here for Crossover, going to put Arma in burnout, and I will bet you that aggression is going to stay. Yup, DR in, finds the up kicks. That is enough to secure it. 2 games up to 1 here for Crossover.
Yeah, Crossover really taking advantage of Arma being aggressive, as opposed to Crossover being aggressive themselves. All right, and now he's got him really thinking about it, just being pensive. He's like, man, I really don't want to risk anything major here. The machine gun upper not going to hit for that casual 40%, but still a significant deficit right here for Arma X.
Yeah, Arma trying to navigate. You can see that the fact that they've misread how slow the game is, they're slowing themselves down even further. Okay, pick up with the DR and a jab. Nice call out from Crossover, finally recognizing, I'm sorry, of Crossover. No! Why would you go for a standing reset? I was just giving you credit for checking the up kicks.
Here we go. Burnout definitely approaching for both characters, and for Arma X, it's here. But the whiff DI and the chip damage going to take it for the fireballs. Arma X gonna be able to take that round right there off the chip.
Okay, here's fireballs and a neutral jump come out. Okay, Crossover didn't believe in the falling limb enough, but Arma's been really committal and commits way too much into that DI. They're super on the back foot now, less than 1 bar of drive gauge, so Crossover feels super comfortable being the aggressor because you know Arma doesn't want to block, and off of this lockdown, Crossover is definitely going to get the better of it. Perfect KO on the autocorrect regular up kicks even, and it is set point now for Crossover.
Crossover finally getting Arma X where they wanted, like in Burnout inside the corner and literally like not a leg to stand on. But here we go, Arma X trying to fight back, trying to shimmy. Nothing going to be found right here. The fireball game being represented full screen and fighting back, fireball for fireball. Arma has, oh my goodness.
That is massive. Arma in a decent spot, having poked their way out now with that level 3. Crossover's going to be very nearly burnt out, but I gotta tell you, I don't expect the Crossover's going to be all that worried. Wake up, parry pump, puts themselves in burnout. I take it all back. You should have been more worried.
Here we go. Now you got to hold this fireball pressure and be really, really careful. The plus frames on their side, and Arma is going to be able to get the DI into the wall splat. Going to be able to go into another game, the final game, 2-2 between these guys.
Jeez. How is this one gonna turn out? It feels like, I can't help but feel like Arma just kind of threaded the needle on that one. It feels like Crossover is still dictating the pace. Wow, even getting the better of the second drive rush in that interaction. Huge life lead despite a slight drive gauge differential. But if Crossover finds counter DI, Arma's done.
Yes. The Crossover has just like like really this entire set has been like, okay, what DJ is going to dictate the pace of the game first, and it's literally been just, you know, kind of a seesaw between these two, of like, you know, being aggressive. And now, once again, Arma X into the corner with the DI. Just cool. I don't think you have level 2.
No, you just barely didn't. I think we were out of juggle points, but great control. Crouching strong buffer brings that round out for Arma, and it is set point.
Both of them shining green.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they thought like an up kick was on the way, and they decided to opt out, but they did jump back. So I don't know the defense of that exactly, but still, here we go. Going to be able to get the perfect parry right here in the throw into the corner. Crossover at a big deficit at the moment.
Oh no. Okay. Sorry,
it's
the
gonna go
spectator
ahead.
client had a little bit of lag. I got worried for a second,
Yeah.
but no, we do have the level 3 cash out here for Crossover. Critically gonna even up the life decently well, give them the drive gauge advantage, and you still have enough time in this round to earn a meaningful amount of bar back if you survive it. Oh god.
Here we go.
Arma's
just keeping them into the corner right here and just waiting for the right moment to DI and get this level 3 Arma. Oh my goodness. Going to be able to take this game 5 to get into losers finals.
I'm going to call out here on this playback. The second Crossover ended up in burnout. That was the scary spot, because what that meant was, because the level 3 had been committed to even up the life, Crossover had absolutely nothing to stop checkmate once Arma had sufficient frame advantage for the DI. It was just done. And everything up until that point, once Crossover was burnt out and in the corner, the rest of the game was a formality. There wasn't a play that Crossover could make outside of the most egregious call out on the face of the planet.
Right.
With that, Arma gets to move on to the losers finals against Roy. So DJ JP, how's this one gonna be?
Yeah, this is going to be a rematch from...
Hey, real quick, I just want to jump in and say, after this losers finals match, I'm just gonna announce some stuff. If you know, you know. It's already been announced on Twitter, but I just want to address a few things. It's all good things, though. So, yeah. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, so this is going to be a rematch from winners semifinals. Arma and Roy going up against once Roy dictated that pace, it was a very, very strong 3-1, and we might see some of that again with the way this has started already. The setup, yep, I like the backdash to try to avoid the throw here, but that drive gauge meter is suffering, and the DI going to be represented here. And big setup right here, the damage conversion, very, very strong. Here we go, little throw into the corner, and now one guess away, and the punish counter after the parry pump. Not good news right there for Arma, and Roy going to be able to take that first round.
Yeah, no, and you're absolutely right. Roy, when they played in the winner's side, Roy sort of found the space on the screen where they needed to control, and the match snowballed from there. It very much still looks like that's the case. Finding the spot, counter-poking there critically in a spot where they were safe from the slide. Arma's actually poking from ever so slightly closer this time, and it looks like it's working out decently well for them, having the corner control now, but being very aggressive with their drive gauge. You can lose here still.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
why would you bet there?
He risked it all twice, literally with the DI first, and then again with the amnesia. So, I mean, hey, if you had to find out one way, right? Like, like if you had to bet it all, right? So, here we go. Arma gonna get a throw into the corner here. Roy gonna be able to get the throw into the corner here, and now slow overhead not gonna find it. Gets the perfect parry, and is able to get out of the corner right here. Big conversions in the corner right here, and the mid screen right here, and the level 3 coming out for Arma X.
All right, this is a strong position to be in. Roy on the back foot in terms of position, in terms of life, in terms of whether or not they have any degree of initiative in the control of the neutral. No jump, no anti-air, I'm sorry, on either of those jumps. Arma's sitting real pretty right now. Where's the Fierce Fireball? No, we want to spend all of our drive gauge just ensuring that Roy stays locked down, and now being in burnout, yeah, checkmate. I know a thing or two about checkmates.
Yeah, this is the second time, like, this is the second time we've seen Roy in that game kind of like throw caution to the wind and just like use all their resources and hope for a reversal, and it just hasn't worked out.
Right. Okay, stagger strings from Arma going a long way to control here. Wow, DR into DI baits out something from Roy and gets Arma a free wall slump, being incredibly aggressive right now. No anti-air, no.
Man,
I wonder
up kicks.
That was definitely a dropped input, right? Because it looked like he got a Sobot kick. Or, I mean, maybe it was just they made the decision at the same time and Roy just had a great read. Spire
Arma
connects.
Getting them full screen troubles right there from JP. Throwing the fireball. Gets the perfect parry.
Okay, the low short reset did not go for the knockdown, instead cashing out into the roundhouse Sobot kick, which does keep you standing. It doesn't knock you down. So he gets that standing reset. Roy was asleep at the wheel, and now asleep going into this next round as Armax commits to an early level 3, already up around all the time in the world to build those resources back.
Yeah, and literally you put JP in a situation, you put Roy in a situation where like you have to be the aggressor in this, but if we go toe to toe, it may not work out for you. You're at half health. I do have all these tricks in the bag, like Sway, the hop knee, going to be able to connect right there, and still just putting the corner on, putting the pressure on him to try to push him into the corner with burnout approaching quick, fast, and in a hurry, and has just enough, but may not need it here. Gets the burnout, the hop knee, the fireball's in place, and now you're in burnout yourself, but keeps the fireball pressure going right there, and Arma is going to be up 2-0, already doing better than the winners semifinal portion of the tournament, and one game away from going into grand finals.
Yeah, both of these characters are really, really effective at making you feel like you can't do anything when you're in burnout. And I think Arma has just found a pace here that Roy hasn't been prepared to answer. That has been working out great. Even ensures that they get the better of that trade. God damn!
Oh my
Arma
God.
is a rubber band.
I'm trying to get back in there. Don't. I didn't ask to be sub out yet. Oh my goodness, the tricks are coming into full play. So look, we talked about this earlier, right? We talked about like when players are in the zone, they don't need to be told they're in the zone. You can just feel it. And right now, Arma definitely in the zone. But as I say that, Roy definitely listening to the stream says I've had enough. Here's a level 2 in the back to try to put myself in. Oh my goodness. Dude, these conversions to the corner are sick. Tries to get the quick overhead, but the up kicks in that offensive flurry from both of these players right here. But the jab,
Smart place to
do
jab.
it just yet.
That was a really smart place to jab. Arma has had to commit so much to try to bring this round back. I don't know that you need to play as hungrily in this round as you are, but the result of it is Arma is at a one-touch situation.
way.
Do we have the
Oh
pickup?
my
Yes, we
God,
do
he
into the
got it.
CA!
No, Arma was able to get that conversion, the critical art, and it's going to be able to go into grand finals after that insane back and forth. Like you said, Brad, the rubber band man can. Oh my goodness.
Wow, just what a different story from when these two played in the winter side. And I feel like the difference there was with Arma. I think Arma, when they played in the winter side, I think was a little bit more mid-ranged focused. And I think they found an intensity here that Roy was just not able to step to. And Roy spent so much of that on the back foot that they never really got the opportunity to exert the control that we saw that won them the set when they played in winter side. So, going to be playing on the winter side of grand finals against Arma X. And I am actually going to check back on the matches and see whether these two played against each other in the latter portion at any point.
And while you do that, like I said, I just want to touch on some stuff. Pause. Casa's always trying to like build and do bigger and better things. And to be honest, the staff that we have is amazing. We just need a few other pieces that would just make this thing like 10 times better. And is Tom in here? Did I just hear Tom coming?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I joined.
Okay. Hey, what's up, brother? So,
Hey.
I literally just had like this like idea that like, what if I started building things with just more of my best friends and family, and to me that's the online local. Like if there was a team that like I could bring on and we could like make things magically start happening and take this thing to the next level, it would have to be with Tom and the crew. And this like the start of 2024 just seems like the perfect time for us to do that. So I'm saying all of that wordiness shit to basically say that the online local and Casa are merging, and we're using the manpower and technical skills of all of our team to bring you cooler shit down the line that we cannot talk about just yet, but we truly do have some like dope shit planned out. And my main goal slash resolution for 2024 is to make offline and online events matter. Like there's a lot of people not taking online tournaments serious because of the obvious issues, netcode, blah blah blah, and offline events are just a hassle and very expensive to get to. So the only way to make this better is to give these things some type of weight. So give us a little bit of time, and we're gonna literally work towards making that happen down the line and make all of this make sense. So just wait for more information to come after that. But I'm gonna pass it over to Tom to see if he has anything to say. I'm just gonna keep blabbering if I don't get out of the way. So Tom.
Yeah, I don't know. it's exciting. I'm very excited. Also, you know, a little sad to see my baby go somewhere else. But I think when Bunch and I talk, you know, we're family. We talk. God, I talk to him more than I talk to my mom, if I'm being honest. Probably like 10 times more than I talk to my mom.
That's kind of hot.
It's super hot. We just talk all the time. And like realistically, if y'all look behind the scenes at a tournament, there is so much work that goes on, that needs to go on to make this shit happen. And when we start looking at like the scale of the FGC and everything going on, you know, there was always this conversation we had that was like, it's a house of cards, right? Like at any moment, somebody could flip that card out and then a thing just collapses. And I think right now, this is the first time that we're in a position to put ourselves together to actually like reinforce that base and do something really, really dope without taking anything away from anybody, right? You know, the online local, the whole purpose of the online local was to give people a place to play that didn't have it. Well, now there's 5 tournaments a night. So you've got places to play. So the next thing the online local crew can do by partnering with Casa is not just give people more places to play, but help give people better places to play. So I'm excited to do that. I'm excited to bring the crew over. Of course, Quasi is going to be running art behind the scenes like he always does. Sniffles is going to be applying his statistical magiceries.
Probably the most important part.
Yeah, honestly, like
if I'm being honest,
100%. Like, not saying anybody can run a stream or run a bracket, but like having people that can do stats and math is so important. So I'm hella excited for that. It's going to be really cool. And now I can't get drunk on Mondays anymore.
Yeah, I mean, we'll find you a new place to get drunk. You know,
all right, fair. But it's going to be dope. And like, honestly, Bunch, like the thing that's got me the most excited about this, I thought about this all day because, you know, whenever like you take something that you love and you kind of go, okay, it's time to transition this thing, it makes you like, there's a whole bunch of mixed feelings. Right? There's sadness, there's happiness, there's you might cry at the gym for a minute. There's a lot of stuff that happens, but I will say,
okay.
But yeah, but the one thing I will say is when you really, really think about it, you know, you have motivation and a vision and goals, and I'm really excited to take our crew forward and help support that. Like, legitimately, I think that's something that if you have that, and then you have people that are going to support and uplift that, like, really cool stuff can happen.
Yeah.
But also, fuck you, Lizardman. Anyway, I love you too, Houseman. I'm excited to be a part of this. Hey, he's in the chat. He knows what's good.
Oh shit, it's Liz.
Yeah.
What's up, Liz?
Yeah. But he knows the emote. But for real, guys, I'm really excited. I don't honestly like. I don't see. I mean, I see change, but I don't see this being like a bad change. I just see it as 2 amazing groups of friends that like now gonna do cool shit together. Anyway, now I'm rambling, and Houseman, of course, you're part of the crew, you motherfucker.
Yeah. So it's like all the cool people that worked on making the online local the longest and probably, in my opinion, the most successful online tournament for the Street Fighter series, not just one game series. You know, come in and basically inject the their skills and technical prowess into our event to take it to new heights. So like the kickback's not going anywhere. It's just gonna keep getting better. We're gonna get through the rest of this season, and it's just gonna be another season. So like if you like what you're seeing, just keep hanging out with us. More shit's coming down the way. I don't know if Casa got announced officially, but we're also a part of the Jazzy circuit, so be on the lookout for that. So yeah,
I didn't know that. That's cool as shit.
Yeah, so like I said, Tom, you're very important to the future of what's going on here. The whole team is. So we have a lot of work to do in the next 3 weeks. So yeah.
Good to know. I guess that call will get scheduled next week.
Yeah. I thought I told you that. Whoops. And yes, we have a lot of work to do.
All right.
Surprise.
Surprise, we got shit to do. And the first thing I'm going to do, and this is a stab at myself, I am going to scoot that horizontal moving banner down 6 pixels, because I don't know how long it has been covering the bottom part.
He's already critiquing shit. Yo,
but I'm critiquing it because I coded it, and I don't know how I let it ship like that, and no one's yelled at me.
Okay.
Anyway, you got to run a tournament. I'm just really mad at it.
Thank you, Tom. I love you. Thank you to the entire online local staff. Thank you to everybody that's watching. We're gonna run grand finals, and I'll do the really fun thank yous and goodbyes later. Okay, I'm out of here.
Good night, Joe.
All right, well, you heard it. There was the special announcement for the evening. Yes, if you had perhaps seen it on Twitter, without this conversation, joining forces with the online local. Super happy to have all of them here. Super happy to have all of you watching. Thanks to everybody who watches and follows along and supports us every time. We are jumping up now into our grand finals. It is going to be NuckleDu versus Arma X. Did not have the opportunity to play in the winner's side of our top 8, and I was not able to find whether they had played in the ladder portion or not. I think Du only played a couple of games in ladder to secure his spot. You know how a couple of people like to do that.
Yeah, get the quick 5-0 or 6-0 and just kind of cool it and let the cards lie where they may for their top 8. But NuckleDu has not disappointed. Just straight up not dominating. A couple of heart stoppers over there in winners semis and winners finals, but making it to grands, and Arma making a climb from losers to get all the way to this point to grands. Now he does have a little bit more of a mountain to climb. He has to win 6. NuckleDu just has to win 3 to close it out, but very, very doable, especially with the way Arma played in the last set that they played in for losers finals. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Our grand final between NuckleDu on the winner side and Arma on the loser side. Let's see who can take this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, so Du did play a DJ up in the winner side, taking a 3-2 win over Crossover, but that set was super tight, and so was the set between Arma and Crossover. So maybe the transitive property here: A was greater than B, and and C was greater than B. This is too much math for people. Anti-airs come out from Knuckle. I bailed on that midway through. I was like, I got the wrong audience for this one. That's fine. Plus frames working out there for Arma, but no, green means go.
Here we go. The reversal DI. Gonna be able to be found here. A little machine gun upper for the troubles. Why not? And a back throw. But NuckleDu still in great position and forcing them to make their resources up. He's forcing Arma to use their resources at a full screen. Is kind of like risque, but the footsies, missing the Sobot and the low poke is going to do it right there. NuckleDu going to be able to take that first round.
Yep. Working through slowing this first one down. But yeah, the amount of understanding of how Arma wants to move through that mid-range. Good block on the overhead option out of the Just Cool. Du securing even more of that life lead and slowing the game down once again. And look at that. Du will throw out cross. And then if he's in a range where he knows that Arma can go for Just Cool into anti-fireball dash, he waits and doesn't throw the fireball. He only throws the fireball once he feels secure. Level 3 comes out here for Arma. NuckleDu is going to be up against the wall and pretty close to burnout, but pretty close isn't burnt out.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely be listening to Brad Muse when he talks, man, because he definitely believe in cashing out level 3s as early as possible, knowing that you have the opportunity to get it back here. But this level 3 convert right here gonna be a sure thing for NuckleDu, and NuckleDu going to be able to take this first game with a critical art. Oh my goodness, that convert, it looks so cool. That Gao combo is so cool, and it hits from like the furthest possible range. It doesn't look like it, but man, when it hits, it hits. So going to be able to take that game right there, and NuckleDu already ahead 1-0, but the jump in is going to be upended by the anti-airs, the fundamentals, but the sway to bypass the fireballs. And hey, stay out of my skies. I'm the captain of the Air Force. You can't do that over here, man. You don't have clearance.
Du is playing so passive right now. Like, the fireballs seem like they only come out when Arma's committing to a choice to compete on the ground. Oh, as I say that, a bad fireball gets jumped in on. Arma's going to be able to solidify this life lead. Still has the positional advantage, but Du will not miss an anti-air. I don't think Du has missed an anti-air. The only jumps that are working are when they're hard calls on fireballs.
we go. Do willing to play pensive here. One of the second times in this entire tournament that we've seen him probably represent DI at all. And is fighting his way out of the corner right here and just waiting to get a convert right here and pressuring with the sonic booms and able to get the flash kick that ended the get round. Oh my goodness, NuckleDu. The conversion, so sick on his side right now, and the patience to just willingly like walk up and literally get the conversion that he wants. And once again, just controlling the mid-range with the booms, and Arma just finding a way to bypass the fireball right here. Not going to be able to get the level 2 and gets the drive impact hit to get the drive gauge gone. And NuckleDu is just creating all the opportunities for himself right here in the mid screen.
Yeah, NuckleDu right now looks absolutely unbeatable. It feels like they're making all the right decisions. The only wrong decisions that NuckleDu are making are in spots where being wrong doesn't really matter. The risk management that's coming out of NuckleDu has been absolutely stellar. DI threw the fireball to keep that one locked down, and look at it again. It's like, I'm not gonna take a risk. Why would I do anything? Oh, you left a gap? Stupid. Crouch jab. 2 games up here for NuckleDu. Just calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah, and I totally agree with that sentiment that you said earlier about risk management and it's definitely playing the risk reward game right now. It's just like, look, man, like I really have nothing to lose right now. Like I really can take all these, like, you know, I have the liberty to do all these things, and you really can't do anything about it, especially since I'm dictating the pace of this game so heavily. And Arma right now, every time they have found themselves in the air, they have been swatted down by crouching medium, and you have to you gotta find a way to just kind of just like get it in control right here and just establish some type of ground game. But NuckleDu is literally the master and commander of the land and the air, and literally trying to force his way into a situation to where he can make a move, and Arma X has not found a way yet.
Yeah, I think Arma needs to cool it for like another half step, another half character's distance. That feels like the range differential here, because the spots where Arma is picking to go, Du is so prepared. I think a hair closer, maybe Du is thinking you're playing at a farther out range, but right now, Arma is 1,000,000% trying to disrespect NuckleDu's foundations on the screen, and it is not working. Big damage here as we cash out into the machine gun, but there's only so much available here. Parry Pump comes out for Du, but Arma isn't in a spot to really make it happen. And look at that. So many times now. That's the second or third whiff punish with sweep target combo off of towards medium kick. Do we have the damage in the back for this? We indeed do. The level 3 at the end. NuckleDu going to be able to close that one out. 3-0 to claim it. And it was just crisp.
Oh yeah, shout out to All Games Done Quick, man. NuckleDu with the quick, fast, and what making it look easy, by the way. 3-0 right here, and this convert right here, like and literally hitting that twice in the game, like it's like Houseman said, a casual 1400 plus damage on that flash kick. And man, as predicted, NuckleDu gonna be able to win this tournament, and man, what a show it has been. Shouts out to everybody who participated. Hang on, Bunch. Okay, good. I don't want to hear anything about New York. All right, so NuckleDu going to be able to win grand finals right here. So shout out to
Brooklyn, Manhattan, Queens, the Bronx. Stand up for your champion.
I don't think anybody was involved, bro.
NuckleDu from Brooklyn. Congrats.
All right, NuckleDu from Brooklyn. Shouts out to NuckleDu, man.
Yeah, make sure you join the match arena. Hold on, join the match arena. Sorry, I'm doing double work over here because I lost my my head TO mid show. Excuse me. Yeah. No. Tonight was awesome. All jokes aside. Fucking Jake Ryan.
Jake Ryan is the god. I ain't gonna lie.
He's up there. He's up there. I didn't think
Ryan is the god, bro.
I didn't think I would fall for a white man, but here I am. Damn.
Brad sitting right here, just blatant disrespect.
Anyway, so yeah, no, thank you to our special guest Jake Ryan. Thank you to the 72 players that entered today. We had, like, I don't know where you guys came from, but I'm so happy you're here. Like so many people jumped into the Discord today. They're like, I was like, I was baffled. I was like, where were you guys last week when the pot was gigantic? But hey, I'm glad you're here. So thank you guys for sure. Thank you to all the followers. Thank you to the subs we got today. If you told people about our tournament, thank you so much. Shout outs to our new homies from the online local, helping us out, run some stuff. We're gonna get those guys in the mix soon. I just need this weekend to like figure out Discord roles and all that stuff. So just please bear with me for a little bit. And then and of course, thank you to my team, like always. Brad, Banjo, Doctor, Yost, Dan, Dom, Dormancy, the whole gang from start to finish. We've been doing this shit forever, and yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see what we do in 2024. But yeah, tonight's over for sure. I'm gonna raid the chair guy.
Huh?
The kid that puts his chair in front of the.
Oh, word. Understood.
Heard
Chef.
He's going to bed, and then it's just gonna
That's
be
true.
It's gonna be Tokido versus Daigo videos all night. So
Which, like, not a bad thing to watch.
yeah, no, but yeah, tell the Casa Kickback number 8 champion, thank you and good night. We'll see you guys next week for blank guest is coming, and they are gonna be amazing. I almost gave it away, but nope, no siree. They them, keeping it anonymous.